For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The twisty sections of Aviano Intermediate really test how well a car can take corners smoothly and quickly. Speed is important, but if the car can't stick to those curves without losing control, the race is pretty much over. Though a car with sharp steering, good grip, and responsive brakes would shine here. A balanced setup that favors maneuverability over raw power is my go-to for this track. Hey Shadows 1! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. Hope you enjoy the AI car race today. These machines are surprisingly dramatic for just driving in a circle. Welcome back, Adiga Shadow 1. Glad you could join us again. Ready to see some of these cars race around the track? Hope you're ready for some high-speed action. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and soon these beauties will be taking off without you. Make your choice before it's too late, or you'll be stuck watching the race without a ride. Hey Everlasting Apex! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you drop in again. Get ready for some epic AI car races. Who will take the crown this time? Stay tuned and enjoy the chaos. Looks like everyone's craving some high-speed action and cozy vibes at the same time. Well, buckle up folks, cars are about to show us how comfy they are on the racetrack. Alright, so we've got Edik Shadow 1 with a solid track record, 67 races and 11 wins. That's not bad at all, especially considering they're rank 4, which means they know their way around the track. Ozito 10 and 2 is a bit of a mystery, so it's a gamble either way. Based on the stats, I'd probably lean towards IDK Shadow 1, since they've shown some consistency and experience. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen, so don't count out Aussie 2022 just yet. The race should be fun to watch. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Taviano Intermediate, and it looks like Botwild Cavanone has snagged the pole position, driving a classic 1975 Surtees 16. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead, or if someone will come tearing past. Wild Cavanone has shot to the front as the leader. Runner Rampage is holding a solid second place, and Team Tenetia is right behind in third. The race is underway with some early positioning battles. The Grand Enchanter has gained one position, and now sits in third place. Elias Inanity 8 also climbs up one spot, taking 6th. Detoxins and IDK Shadow One are side by side, locked in a close fight for 7th place. Team Tenatea is currently in 4th place, driving a Hill GH1. Their race seems stable so far, with no major overtakes or issues reported. Aussie 2002 is holding on to the 10th position, but Dicey Chains is challenging closely behind, trying to slip past. The battle for 10th is tightening up as they race side by side. Edic Shadawana and Elias S98 are nose to tail for 6th place. Aussie 2002 is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 9. Detoxins and IDK Shadowone are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Aussie at Roll, Tenton 2, is definitely pushing hard, shrinking the distance to Detox by over a second. This is shaping up to be a close finish. Edic Shadawana is driving a Ferrari 312, a classic that's known for its agility. They're currently in 7th place and maintaining a steady pace, but with the car's historical reputation, there's room to push forward. Dicey Shines and Lord Crespi are nose to tail in 10th place. Elitsidon 1095 is closing in on Dicey Chains, making their battle for 11th place even more interesting. The Grand Enchanter just overtook for 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Dicey Shines and Lord Crespi are nose-to-nose fighting for 10th position. Voidzo and Shadows One are also exchanging positions, battling it out for 13th. Edic Shadawana is racing a Ferrari 312, which made its debut in the mid-1970s. They're currently in 8th place, running just behind the leaders but a bit off the pace. Their fastest lap is 1:26.228, showing some room for improvement if they want to move up. The Dreamkeeper is running a Shadow Dean 5, starting in 5th place. Their fastest lap is about 1:25.007, which suggests they're holding steady but haven't quite matched the leader's pace. Detoxins is racing a Parnole VPJ4, starting from the 9th position. Their fastest lap so far is 1:26.638, which is a bit slower than many others. It looks like they're slightly off the pace but still in the race for potential moves. Elias 98 is gaining ground, moving up to 5th place. Voidzo is climbing as well, now in 13. Charcoal 5445 is closing the gap on Shadows 1, cutting it down by 2 seconds. Looks like an overtake might be imminent if this pace keeps up. Vagrant Enchanters driving the 1975 Parnelli Fleet PJ4, starting from 5th. They're currently in 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far, indicating a strong pace. Shadows 1 is driving a Ferrari 312 and currently in the 15th place. They are several seconds behind the leaders and seem to be struggling to catch up. Lord Zakretsby is driving the Surtees TS16, starting in 10th place. He's currently holding on to his position with a lap time of 1:24.735 and seems to be maintaining steady pace in the middle of the pack. Aussie 2002 is currently in 9th place driving a Ferrari 312. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, but they seem to be holding steady in the mid-pack without any major issues. Charcoal 5445 is racing a McLaren M23 and is currently in the last few positions. Their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, indicating they're struggling to keep pace. Aussie Adverb 2 is currently in 9th position, driving a Ferrari 312. Their fastest lap is just a little behind the leader at around 1 minute and 24.675 seconds. Looks like Aussie 2002 is holding steady, but needs a bit more speed to climb higher. Wow, Wild Cavanolan, looks like you were born to win. Congratulations on taking home the victory. Wow, congratulations to Botwald Kevanoni on winning the race. That was a pretty impressive display of driving. You really made those AI cars work for it. And a huge shout out to TTVI Dake Shadow 1 for winning the bet race too. You've earned yourself a classic, the 1975 Ferrari 312. That's a legendary car to add to your collection. Keep up the great racing, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the 1998 Chevrolet Camaros S might have a good shot. It's got that old-school muscle car vibe with potentially strong acceleration and torque. Of course, on the streets of Chicago where sharp turns and tight corners are common, I'd be keeping my eye on the Porsche 911 96G3 or the Nissan Skyline GT R34 for their handling prowess. But hey, in a race filled with variety, slip-ups and surprises happen all the time. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Make your choices quick or they might end up driving something totally random. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright folks, this is an interesting matchup. Red Panda 984 has a classic Subaru Impreza, dubbed STR-X STI from 2005. That car is known for its rally heritage and incredible acceleration, especially on twisty streets like Chicago. It's got a lot of punch off the line and great handling, so it could really surprise us in tight corners. On the other hand, an Xagarax is rolling with a 2006 Porsche Cayman S. That's a sleek, balanced machine with superb cornering ability and stable high-speed capabilities. If this race turns into a battle of precision and maintaining high speeds through the curves, the Porsche might have the edge. But remember, these are AI cars, so anything can happen. If I had to wager, I'd say the Porsche Caymans might just pip ahead in the long run thanks to its stability and top-end speed, especially on those long straight sections. Still, don't count out the Subaru. It's got some serious rally spirit hidden in that compact body. Let's see how this plays out. Alright folks, the race kicks off here at Chicago Street Circuit, and leading the pack is Bot's Abigail Killams in a classic 1998 Porsche 911 9.3 Turbo. Pretty much the slowest car on the planet. But hey, someone has to start at the front. Who's going to take advantage of this vintage beauty? Stay tuned! Abigail Killams has rocketed to the front from the start, taking the lead. Lil Sprout is close behind in second, shadowing the leader's every move. Bunnysoft Doom is holding steady in third, looking for a slip-up from the top two. The pack is spreading out early in this race. LXEX Natate is on fire, climbing 5 places to take 5th. Shadows 1 is making impressive progress too, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 15. Autoleatorius is having a rough time and has dropped 14 spots down to 21st. Beef Sliders and LXEX are locked in a close duel for 5th place. Edic Shadowwana is gaining ground, climbing up to 10th place. Captain Trippy and Mutt Wolf continue their fierce fight for 11th. Beef Sliders is climbing nicely into 5th place now, overtaking a competitor. Alex Ute and Beef Sliders are side by side, still fighting for that same position. Captain Trippy has gained 1 spot and is now in 11th, closing in on the pack. Shadows 1 is advancing 1 place to sit in the 14th position. Red Panda Man 84 and Shadows 1 are locked in a close fight for that same spot. Equinox 2 is also climbing 1 position to occupy the 19th place. Nyalato Tap 988 is making a move and has just climbed into 2nd place. AXEX and Beef Sliders are still nose to tail in their fight for 5th position. Shadows 1 is advancing 1 spot to reach 13, closing in on the mid-pack. AXEX is now in 5th place, gaining 1 position. Atelier Torias is closing in on Iron Crosser Wooden Cross, shaving off 2.5 seconds from the gap. Dottie. Beef Sliders has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Red Panda Man 84 also moved up 1 spot, sitting in 14th place. Mission Man and NXAgarax are still neck and neck for 17th. No clear advantage yet. Bunnies of Doom has surged 1 position forward into 3rd place. LXEX also advances 1 spot, now sitting in 5th. The fight between LXHAEX is heating up with both cars nearly nose to tail. Beef Sliders is sneaking into 5th place, closing the gap with the leaders. Marty Freeze has gained 1 position, now in 14th place. Mutwolf and Marty Freeze are locking horns for 14th place, showing some real close action. Idgekshadawana has gained 1 position and is now in 9th place. Captain Trippy and Idgekshadawana are battling closely for 9th place, neither giving an inch. Meanwhile, NXAgarax has moved up 1 spot and is now in 17th place. Atelier Torias is narrowing the gap to Equinox 2 at a rapid pace, just 6.5 seconds behind. Bunnies of Doom is making a move on Nyarlathotep Pep 98, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Shadows 1 has climbed 1 position into the top 11, edging closer to the front. Bunnies of Doom is closing in on Nyarlathotep Pep 98 with a gain of 1.1 seconds. NXAgarax has moved up 1 place to 16. Mission Manazo advances 1 position to 17. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross advances 1 spot to seize the 19th position. Equinox 2 and Iron Crusher Wooden Cross continue their close duel for the same spot. Atelier Torias is closing rapidly, shaving 3.3 seconds off the gap to Equinox 12. Lil Sprout advances to 3rd place. The fight for 2nd between Lil Sprout and Nyarlathotep Pep 98 looks intense. Meanwhile, LXAHAX and Beef Sliders are trading positions around 5th. Bunnies of Doom advances to 3rd place, pulling ahead smoothly. Beef Sliders climbs to 4th, matching pace with Lil Sprout, who is right on their tail. The battle for 4th is heating up with both racers neck and neck. Equinox Duo is storming through the field, gaining 8 places and now sitting in 13. Lil Sprout just advanced 1 place to hold on to 4th. Alexei Jalexnati and Beef Sliders are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 5th place. Alexei Jalexnati just gained 1 place, now in 5th. Edic Shadow 1 and Beef Sliders are still locked in a close fight for 6th. Shadows 1 has advanced 2 spots, climbing to 9th. Edic Shadow 1 and Beef Sliders are locked in a tight battle for 6th place. Oteliatorius is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 19th. Hey, Charcoal 5045. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're here again. Hope you're ready for some crazy AI race action today? Congratulations to Stabigail Killens on the win. Looks like someone was all about that victory today. Welcome back, Elias. It's 988. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI race action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Wow, congratulations to bot Stabigail Killens on winning the race. That was an incredible performance. Well done. And a big shout out to SK Shadows 1 for their amazing overtaking skills. You can claim the sleek 1999 Dodge Viper GT SA. Get ready to feel the wind in your hair. Though probably not in your virtual world. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Interlagos has lots of sharp corners and elevation changes, so a car that can stick to the road and respond well to quick direction changes really stands out here. Things like responsive steering and good grip will make a huge difference. Speed is important, but being able to control those turns without losing too much time is the real key. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking down. Make your final picks now or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate today. Wow! We've got a classic battle here, two vintage machines from the late 1930s, going head-to-head at Interlagos. Leonard's Auto Union Type C is certainly a beauty, but Epic Sugar's Type D is known for being a bit more refined and powerful. Given the age and engineering advancements, I'd probably put my chips on Epic Sugar's Type D, for having a slight edge in power and handling. Still, anything can happen with these old-school giants, especially on a track like Interlagos that really tests cornering skills. It's going to be a fun race to watch, that's for sure. Who are you rooting for? Hey Naiba, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back for some high-speed AI racing action. Grab your virtual seat, and let's see which car will take the top spot today. Welcome back, Ilias98. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI action. Hope you're ready to see some car mayhem on the virtual track. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Interlagos, and leading the pack on pole is the vintage bot Naturally Unlucky, driving the 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. Looks like they're bringing some serious old-school speed to the modern AI chaos. The race kicks off with Naturally Unlucky taking a slight lead, followed closely by Cloudy, who's already aiming for an early overtake. Wolf of Aco is settling into third, just waiting for an opening. No surprises, just the usual chaos in a controlled manner. Tanguducky TTV is making a move, climbing up 4 places to sit in 4. Necrophantasm is gaining speed, climbing 3 positions to 15th. Edic Shadow 1 is also on the rise, moving 2 spots forward into 3rd place. Ilias698 has advanced 1 spot, moving into 7th position. Ediliv is climbing 2 spots, now holding 9th place. These two are locked in a close fight for the 9th position with little breathing room. Ihave Eczema and Edsos21 are nose-to-tail fighting for 12th place. Necrophantasm gains 1 spot, now holding 15. Epic Sugar also moves up 1 position, climbing to 18. Bjorn Out advances 1 position to get into 17th place. Allwing Storm is closely tailing Bjorn Art as they fight for 17th. Epic Sugar is trying to overtake Bjorn Art for 18th, so watch that space. Necrophantasm advances to 14th place, closing the gap with the Lightning Thief, who is right behind. Meanwhile, Epic Sugar climbs to 18th position, trying to make a move through the pack. Ilias698 is climbing 1 spot to secure the 6th place. Wolf of Echo and Charcoal 5445 are nose to tail in a close fight for 7th. No doubt, a battle to watch. Billy is gaining 2 positions, pushing into the 10th place. Ilias698 is advancing 1 place to sit in the 5th position. Billy is shrinking the distance to Wolf of Echo by 1.5 seconds. Ideally is closing the gap on Bilio by the same amount, tightening the fight for 9th place. The battle between Idiliv and Biliri is heating up. Ihave Eczema has gained 1 position and is now in 12th place. They are closely fighting with Edsos21 for that 12th spot. Meanwhile, Necrophantasm and the Lightning Thief are engaged in a tight duel for 14th position. Wolf of Echo is gaining on Charcoal 5445, closing that gap by a full second. They are battling for 7th place and it looks intense. Necrophantasm has made a move, climbing 1 spot to 14. Edic Shadow 1 is advancing, overtaking again to secure 2nd place. Cloudy and Edic Shadow 1 are neck and neck in this fight for podium. Wolf of Echo is climbing up to 7th, not bad at all. Ediliv gains 1 position, now in 8th place. The race between Idiliv and Charcoal 5445 is heating up for 8th position. Meanwhile, Eliasses and Village are locked in a close duel for 10th place. The Lightning Thief is making a bold charge, climbing 3 positions to reach 13. Tanguducky TTV is inching closer to the front, now in 3rd place. AD Lee is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to sit 8. Ihave Eczema just overtook a car to move into 10th place. The battle for 10th is intense with Charcoal 5445 still close behind. Wind, Storm, and Shadows. 1 are wheel to wheel for 18th, both pushing hard. Zeus 21 is climbing up one spot to 11th position. Necrophantasm has also gained one place, now sitting in 14th. The race-tight battle for 13th position continues between Necrophantasm and the Lightning Thief, with both racers just a hair apart. Well, congratulations. Who would have thought luck finally turned around for Naturally Unlucky? Wow. Big congrats to Bot Naturally Unlucky on winning the race. That was a close one. You really showed those other bots who's boss. And a huge shout out to Esquilius98 for pulling off the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a classic 1938 Auto Union Type D from the Grand Prix of 1930. What a legendary car to add to your collection. Who's feeling lucky today? If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Fort Wayne Oval Circuit, I would go with the 2016 BMW M4 GTS. It's got a good balance of power and handling that should shine on a racetrack like this. Plus it's lighter and more agile compared to some of the older muscle cars or luxury cruisers. The turbocharged inline-six in there is a beast and should give it enough speed and grip to take the win. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss out on your chance to choose the race machine. Get those selections in before it's too late. Hey Yusjon. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return. Ready to see some crazy AI cars race it out? Oh, this is a classic showdown. The 1967 Chevrolet SS is a powerhouse with lots of raw muscle, so it might have the edge in straight-line speed and durability. On the other hand, the 1975 Ford Escort Mark A is lightweight and nimble, which could give it some serious cornering advantage around Fort Wayne Oval. If it's all about brute force and acceleration, I'd lean towards Ice and the Chevelle. But if finesse and quick maneuvering matter more, Detoxins and the Escort could surprise us. Honestly, it's a close call. But I'd give a slight nudge to Ice for maybe pulling ahead early on, unless Detoxins can keep that Escort weaving through the pack like a boss. Alright folks, the race is underway at Fort Wayne Oval, and it looks like bot Rummy Fizz 13 is starting out on pole in a classic 1970 Dodge Challenger RT. That thing's a real blast from the past. So let's see if it can turn back the clock and take an early lead. Rummy Fizz 13 has quickly taken the lead, showing strong initial pace. Behind him, Tyler Drums 31 is closely following in second place. Pro 3 is holding the third spot, but seems to be under pressure from the cars behind. Relax You is flying forward, overtaking 3 cars to grab the 4th spot. Cometwi is also making rapid progress, passing 4 cars to sit in 5th. Iliasix 988 continues to climb, overtaking 3 more cars to settle into 9th position. Oscar Wolf has made a bold move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nox Exodus is not far behind, advancing 4 positions into 10th place. Shadows 1 is also gaining ground, moving up 4 spots to 11th place. The fight for these positions is heating up fast. Shadows 1 is making a strong push, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lux Ravenous is also on the move, gaining 3 positions to settle in 15th. Elitito 95 is on an impressive charge, passing 6 cars to reach 20th. H2Ho Ave just overtook someone to climb into 9th place. Magiaco Bleich is making a move, now in 12th. Smurf 20 continues climbing, now 15th after gaining 2 spots. The race is heating up behind the leaders. The Betty White Show is storming through the field, climbing 8 places now at 17. Singoshi continues a steady ascent, jumping 6 positions to 18. Iliazisk moves up 1 spot to 5th, maintaining a solid pace at the front. Smurf 20 is making a strong charge, now in 11th place after passing 4 cars. Edic Shadawane is also on the move, climbing up to 19th after overtaking 8 opponents. Meanwhile, the Betty White Show seems to be having a rough time, falling back 6 positions to 23rd. Elias ASK is making a nice climb, moving up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Shadows 1 is also advancing fast, climbing 2 spots up to 4th place. Cometwi is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 6th position. Iliasisk is momentum building as he closes in on Letsalti's arena, reducing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Shadows 1 is making a move, climbing up 1 place to secure 3rd position. Cometwi is also climbing the ladder, advancing 1 spot to 5th place. Iliazisk makes a smooth move to take the lead, solidifying that top spot. Shadows 1 follows closely behind, grabbing 2nd place and keeping the pressure on. H2Ove surges ahead by 2 positions, climbing up to 5th and showing some serious determination. Smurf 20 continues to charge forward, now in 5th place after a bold move on several cars. Edic Shadowwana keeps climbing, moving into 14th position with some sharp overtakes. That's Alti Serena is struggling, dropping down to 29th after losing ground on multiple racers. Oscar Wolf has dropped 14 places, now sitting in 21st. Elititona 1095 is gaining fast on him, chopping down the gap by over 6 seconds. Meanwhile, That's Alti Serena is closing in on Detoxins, carving nearly 8 seconds off their distance. H2 Hove is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 position. Smurf 20 has moved up into 4th place, also gaining 1 spot. Idikshadawana has advanced to 11th position, bouncing up 1 rank. I2 Hove is inching closer to Shadows 1, chopping down the gap by a little over a second. Acha to Hova and Shadows 1 are neck and neck for the lead. Ihave Exema is making a move on Iyuzjan, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Relaxed View dropping back to 18th place with some struggles. H2 Hueya is now in the lead, climbing 1 spot to take 1st place. Eliasesk is gaining ground on Shadows 1, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Hey DJ Tekok, so glad you popped back in. We've got some exciting AI car races going on, so buckle up and enjoy the show. You haven't missed much. Just a lot of speed, precision driving, and maybe a few crashes. Stick around and let's see which AI car takes the win today. Congratulations to H2 Hove on winning the race at Fort Wayne Oval. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Wow, great job to bot H2 Hova for taking the win. That was an impressive race to watch. And hey, congratulations to the drivers who can claim a car now. Make sure to stay tuned and get ready to grab your prize. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1960 Ferrari 156F. One is probably the favorite for the Nonstop circuit. Its design and engineering from that era give it a good mix of agility and power that should suit the twists and turns of that track. Plus, it has a bit of that classic racing charm that just might give it an edge over the others. Although, honestly, with such a fascinating lineup of vintage racers, it could turn into quite the unpredictable race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking fastest than a need for speed. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the perfect time to jump in before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your favorite driver or maybe just watch chaos unfold. Hurry up and lock in your choice before the race starts. This is a pretty interesting matchup. The 1960 Cooper T53 is a classic and definitely a nimble car, known for its handling on twisty tracks. The Ferrari 555 F1 from 1955 is a legendary racing machine, but it's quite an old-school F1 car. Given the track is Nonstop, with its mix of corners and speed sections, I'd lean towards ID1 in the Cooper T53. The car's lightweight and sharp handling could give it an edge over the slightly more historic, but less agile Ferrari. But hey, in AI world anything can happen. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright, everyone, we're kicking off the race at Nonstop, and look at that. Bot Roger Bar 302 is on pole in a 1954 Connaught Type B Dart Toy. Looks like classic speed from the early days of racing. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Roger Bar 302 takes an early lead, holding a comfortable gap at the front. Iliazix 988 is hot on their heels in second place, trying to find a way around. Zerorelia is currently in third, just waiting for that perfect moment to make a move. Shadows 1 is making a move up to the fourth position and is closing in on Navling. Navling and Shadows 1 are side by side, fighting hard for that fourth spot. Meanwhile, Enfatig and Naibi are locked in a close duel for seventh place, with little room for error. DJ Takuk makes a clean move to fifth place, gaining one position. With 3 out 25 advances into 8th position, also climbing one spot. Idikshatawana shifts up to 12th place, maintaining the same pattern of progression. With 3 out 25 and 90 are really neck and neck for 7th place, looking like they're about to choreograph a dance. Meanwhile, Henfatig and Whip 3 out 25 are also close together, fighting over 8th, so expect some drama there. Head to 61 just gained a position to take 13th, showing some serious determination as they climb up the ranks. Nyavling is making a move up to 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Wanga Tangseven 272 is improving to 9th, and Eliasanini 8 is now in 13th position. Both climbing steadily through the field. Eliasanini 8 just gained 1 position, pushing him into 12th place now. He's actively battling IDK Shadow One, who is right behind him in 13th place. Meanwhile, Eliasesk is also making a move forward, climbing into 15th place. It's getting crowded at that part of the pack. Shadows One is advancing to 3rd place, making a clean move up. Whip 3 out 25 is also gaining ground, now in 7th, but Naibi is not letting him go easily as they battle closely for that position. Idiga Shadawane is advancing 1 position, now in 11th place. Jabigail Killens and Idik Shadawane are closely contesting for the same spot. Captain Canadian is also climbing up, now in 15th place. Abigail Killens has advanced 1 position to 11th place. La Croissant 1980 is narrowing the gap on Titus 61 by 1.1 seconds, indicating a close fight for 13th place. La Croissant 1980 and Titus 61 remain in a tight battle for the position just outside the top 10. Shadows 1 is now in 2nd place after overtaking a competitor. With Real 25 has gained 2 positions to sit comfortably in 5th. TD61 has moved up 1 spot into 12th. Titus 61 is driving a 1958 Lotus 12, and they are currently in the 8th place. Their fastest lap is just shy of 1:19. Looks like they're holding their own and trying to keep the pace up. Elias Nenity 8 is trying to make a move with the fastest lap, but he's still in 3rd place. He's got the speed but needs to find a way around the Maserati to actually capitalize. Witriot 25 is gaining rapidly on Cyrelia, the gap shrinking by 1.2 seconds. GJ Takuk has climbed 1 position and is now in 6th place. Wanga Tank 72 and 72. And Naibi are locked in a close duel for 8th place. Shadows 1 is now in 1st place, pulling ahead nicely. Witriot 25 is closing in on Cyrelia, shaving 1.8 seconds off that gap. Edic Shadawania is moving up 1 spot to 13. Titus 61 and Idik Shadawana are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Abigail Killens and Hin Fatig are neck and neck for 10th place, trading positions every corner. Meanwhile, Titus 61 has joined the party, making it a 3-way scrap for 11th position. The fight for these spots is heating up with constant overtakes and defensive moves. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly, they couldn't hold you back. Wow! What an incredible achievement from DSC Shadows 1! They didn't just win the race, they also set the fastest lap, and made the most overtakes. That triple crown really puts them in a league of their own. Huge congratulations on pulling off such a dominant performance. Now, as for claiming cars, DSC Shadows 1 has earned the chance to claim the classic 1960 Cooper T53 from the F1 1950 era for their impressive fastest lap. DSC Shadows 1, you also claim the same model by winning the bet race, so congratulations to both of you for securing that vintage beauty. And let's not forget about the incredible streak from DSC 771 quadrillion, 584 trillion, 102 billion, 708 million, 674,590. 7 wins in a row? That's nothing short of legendary. Plus, earning 500 request points just takes it to another level. Big props for staying consistent and bringing the heat every single time. Sure thing. Did you know that the BTC racing cars are actually heavily modified versions of everyday sedans and hatchbacks? It's like taking your family car and turning it into a race-ready beast. They keep the essence of what you see on the street. But trust me, once they hit the track it's a whole different ball game. It's like giving a regular car a superhero upgrade. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Make your choices quick, or you might miss out on the race of the century. Get those picks in before it's too late. Hey there! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned for some high-speed AI racing action. Make yourself comfortable and get ready for some intense car battles. Alright, we've got Singoshi and 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS, and Elias S98, in a 1997 Volvo S40. Now, looking at these cars, the Alfa Romeo is known for its sharp handling and sporty feel, especially on a track with a tricky chicane like Circuit de Var. The Volvo, while reliable and steady, isn't exactly a track day hero. So, I'd probably put my chips on Singoshi for this one. The Alfa's agility should give it an edge through those tight corners. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. Maybe the Volvo will surprise us with some unexpected speed. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit du Var with that tricky chicane. And look at this, starting on pole, we've got the TTV Nibby in a classic 1998 Alfa Romeo 156. Gee, talk about a blast from the past leading the pack. Nibby jumps out to an early lead, pushing hard from the start. Edic Shadow Warner holds second place but is already showing some close gaps. Nonstop 7 just settled into third, keeping a sharp eye on the top two. The pack behind them looks eager to make moves. Edic Shadow Warner is making a move and just took the lead, now in first place. John gained 2 spots and is currently in second. Hamid Media has climbed 1 spot and is now in fourth. They're closely battling with Nibby for third place, keeping it interesting. Singoshi is on a charge, taking the lead by overtaking 7 cars in a flash. Idjariwanen and Singoshi are nose to tail fighting for the top spot. Shattered Pixel shifts up 1 position into 9th, making some steady progress. Idjek Shadow Warner is snatching the lead and moving up to first place. John is climbing into second. Nibby is not backing down, grabbing third position. The top 3 are shifting around nicely. Edic Shadow Warner is leading in a 1993 Ford Mondeo with the top lap times still to be determined. They seem to have a comfortable gap, but haven't shown their full speed yet. Eliasek has gained a spot moving into the 9th place. Singoshi is steadily trimming the distance to Eliasek by almost 2 seconds. So expect some tense moments soon. Shadows. 1 is in 6th place, driving a Nissan Primera from 1999. Looks like they're holding steady but not pushing for the lead just yet. Nibby is leading with a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA, which is known for its balanced handling. Looks like the driver's been pretty smooth so far, holding on to the top spot despite a slower lap than the fastest overall. Edic Shadow 1 is clearly in the lead and holds the fastest lap. Seems like he's solidifying his position, maybe saving a little for the final push. Nonstop 7 is making a move up to 3rd place. Shadows 1 advancing to 5th. Eliasek 98 climbing into 6th. The field is shifting nicely. Eliasek is narrowing the distance to Hamid Media, cutting it down by almost 3 seconds. Shattered Pixel just overtook someone to climb into 9th place. Singoshi is gaining on Eliasek's 98, closing the gap by a little over a second. Edic Shadow Warner is leading in a 1993 Ford Mondeo, showing solid pace with the fastest lap of 1:12.463. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay ahead. Nonstop 7 is driving a 1991 Nissan Primera P10, which started in 3rd place and is currently in 3rd. Their fastest lap is 1:14.869. so they're holding their own but not quite gaining on the leaders yet. Shadows 1 is climbing up to 4th place, nice move. Eliasix 988 is gaining ground on Shattered Pixel. The gap is shrinking fast. Shadows 1 is driving a 1999 Nissan Primera P11. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like they're pacing well enough to stay in the top 5. Welcome back, Elite 403. Glad to see you in the stream again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Hey, Elite 403. Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Yustion is closing in on IDK Shadow 1 and has cut the gap by 1.1 seconds. Shattered Pixel has surged up 1 position into 8th place. Eliasix 988 is gaining on Eliasix, reducing that distance by 1.6 seconds. Congratulations! Looks like IDK Shadow 1 decided to wear the winner's crown today. Well deserved. Wow, congratulations to TTV ID Shadow 1 for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done. A big shout out to the drivers who can claim some awesome cars today. TTV Shadow 1 also snagged the fastest lap, so they can take home a 1993 Ford Mondeo from BTCC. DSK Eliasix 988 took the victory in the bet race and gets to claim a 1997 Volvo S40. Also from BTCC. And TTV Yusjon pulled off the most overtakes today, earning themselves a 1999 Nissan Primera P11. Nice moves! Lastly, huge props to TTV 1,005,819,094 for winning a race for the 7th consecutive day. That's dedication. They've earned 500 request points. Keep up the streak. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Autodromo de Antioquia has a mix of tight corners and fast straights. A car that can quickly turn and stay glued to the road will have a big advantage here. Aerodynamics also play a role since maintaining high speeds through the curves boosts overall performance. So, a balanced combination of downforce and responsive steering is key. Top speed is nice, but if your car can't handle the twists and turns efficiently, you're not going to see the podium. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. You better pick your favorite car before it's too late. We don't want any last-minute regrets when the race kicks off. Make your choice now. Wow, we've got quite the vintage face-off here. Shadows. One is behind the wheel of a 1968 Eagle Mark V, which is known for its classic design and solid performance in its era. On the other hand, Elite 403 is racing a 1968 Crossell 15F, which is celebrated for its excellent handling and agility, especially on twisty circuits like Autodromo de Antioquia. Given the track's layout, lots of sharp corners and technical sections, the Crossell's nimbleness could give Elite 403 a slight edge. But if Shadows 1 can harness the power and stability of the Eagle, it might just surprise us all. Honestly, it's a close call. I'd probably lean towards Elite 403 just because that car's strengths match the circuit's demands better. But who knows? Vintage cars have a way of keeping things unpredictable. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Autodromo de Antioquia. Leading the pack is Diesky Elias 988 in a classic 1968 Eagle Mark V, starting from pole position. Things are already looking exciting. Elias 988 has shot out of the grid to take the lead. Elite 403 is right on their tail in second. Right behind them, Flash is holding steady in third. It's a close bunch already. Elite 403 and Elias 988 are locked in a fierce duel for first place. Apache Warrior has gained one position, now holding fourth. Ibdik Shadow 1 has also moved up one spot, now in fifth. The pressure is building at the front. Yus John advances to fifth place, pulling off a nice move. Elias and Shadows 1 are locked in a tight fight for 12th position. K-Bumper is just ahead of Elias 98, with only a car length in it. Shadows 1 and Captain Trippy are locked together, exchanging positions every few corners. Elias 98 is running a 1968 Eagle Mark V, another car that dominates the field. They are currently in the lead and maintaining a strong position despite a minor drop to 8th place, showing consistent performance so far. Shadows 1 is currently in 13th behind several Eagles and McLarens, so catching Elite 403 ahead looks tough unless they find some extra speed. Shadowana is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V, same as LES 98, but they are currently in 16th place. Their race looks steady but without any recent moves forward. Adam Fash's McLaren M10A is currently in 3rd place. It looks steady but not making any big moves yet. The race for podium seems pretty tight behind the leaders. Kaibumpar is racing a 1968 Surtees TS5, which seems to be struggling a bit since they are currently in 10th place and behind the top racers. Looks like a tough fight for position coming up. Iliazix 988 is driving 1968 Eagle Mark V, which is holding the lead and has the fastest lap so far. Their race looks smooth with a solid pace, but they are running the risk of being overtaken if others find a way to bump up their speed. Elias 988 just gained 1 position, pushing up to 7th place. The fight for 6th is heating up between LESS 98 and ID Kashadawan, only a few car lengths apart. Meanwhile, LESX 988 and Captain Trippy are locked in a close duel for 12th place, trading paint and positions on this tight racing grid. US Jones driving a 1969 Le Grand Mark 11 with the fastest lap of 1:29.165. Looks like they're holding their own in 5th place but aren't exactly flashing any speed records today. Elite 403 is piloting a 1966 McLaren M10A with a solid 2nd place and one of the fastest lap times. Their race looks smooth so far, but they might need to watch the other McLaren close behind to hold that position. Idik Shadowin is currently in 6th place with a 1968 Eagle Mark V tall. Their lap time suggests they're not catching the front runners, but also not falling behind too badly. Elias's cars in 1968 Eagle Mark V, holding the lead and improving lap times with a best of 1:28.363. Their race looks smooth so far with consistent performance. Elias X98 is currently leading with a 1968 Eagle Mark V and the fastest lap of the race. They're holding strong at the front and seem to be comfortable with consistent lap times. They might just be relaxing up there for now. Wow! Elias X98. Looks like you just took the checkered flag. Way to leave everyone in your dust. Literally. Congratulations on the win. Wow, big congratulations to DSA Elias X98 for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You really earned that victory today. And a special shout out to Adiaski Shadows 1 for winning the bet race. You're now in luck because you can claim the fabulous 1968 Eagle Mark V Formula 5000. Looks like someone's going home with a little extra in their garage today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1938 Auto Union Type D might have a good shot. It's known for its engineering prowess and power during that era. The older cars, like the Alfa Romeo 12C and the Maserati 8CTF, are classics, but might struggle against some of the more famed Auto Union and Mercedes models known for their speed and handling in racing history. It's going to be a close call, but I think the Type D could edge out the competition just slightly on that challenging circuit. Hey everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking down faster than a rocket ship, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite ride in the race. Wow. This is a classic showdown between two legendary machines from the same era. The Mercedes-Benz W154 has a reputation for its innovative design and impressive handling in its time. On the other hand, the Auto Union Type D was known for its powerful engine and aggressive styling, making it a fierce competitor. Considering the track at Autodrome, most with its mix of bends and straights, I'd say the Auto Union might have a slight edge because of its raw power and agility. But honestly, with AI driving, we could see some surprises. I'll put my money on the Auto Union to take the win. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Autodrome Most. Leading the charge is the classic Grand Prix 1930 car, the bought Friswa Chinjo in a stunning 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. Let's see if history or technology takes the lead today. Friswa Chinjo takes an early lead with a strong start. Yesterone 33,796 is holding the second spot, staying close behind. Ilyazesk has secured third place, already making some moves to stay in the fight. Wolf of Ako has overtaken into fourth place. Balsamic Vin 283 climbs to 7. Eliask's 98 advances 2 positions to 10th place. The pack is shifting nicely. Yuziai de Leon 7 has gained 1 position, moving into the 8th place. Eliask's 98 and Yuzjan are locked in a close fight for the 9th spot. Zachariah TV and ASX 98 are battling hard for the 10th position. Eliask's 98 and Yuzjan are still neck and neck for 9th. Boltso continues climbing, now in 12th. Tyler Drones 31 is on the move too, up to 19. Whip 3 out 25 is making a nice move up 1 position into 19th place. Naiba Azo climbing 1 spot into 20th. Elite 403 following suit into 22nd. The race is heating up with these small but surely impactful shifts. Balsamic Vint 183 has gained 1 position, now sitting in 6th place. Tyledromes 31 is closing the distance to Naibi, chopping 1.1 seconds off that gap. Botso and Zachariah TV are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Downtoe Quest has gained 1 position and is now in 15th place. Yesterone 133,796 is driving a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. They are currently in 2nd place and haven't made any notable moves yet, staying pretty steady at the moment. Rome Spider is running in 15th place with a Maserati 8 CTF from 1938. The car is known for its speed and classic design, but it looks like Rome Spider is currently stuck behind some tougher opposition. The race could open up for them if they can find a way past. Slipmanslita Gaming is in the 23rd position, driving an Auto Union Type C. Their race seems to be a slow crawl given their position, and they're probably struggling to find overtaking opportunities, or just hanging on at the back. Tylodromes 31 is cruising in a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154, starting from a lower position and currently sitting in the 21st place. Their lap times are not yet available, so it's hard to tell if they're gaining or losing ground. The car itself is known for its speed, so maybe they're saving fuel or dealing with some technical issues. Elias X98 is charging hard, closing the gap to Yusjon by a full second. Down to Quest is climbing the ranks, grabbing the 14th spot from behind. the SX988 is really falling behind now, dropping 8 positions to 18. Justin Gilks is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to take the 4th place. Wolf of Aco and Justin Gilks are nearly side by side, locked in a fierce fight for power. Whip 3L25 is making a move up to 18th place. Neither has advanced to 19. Tyler Drums 31 has also climbed into 20th spot. Though, the pack's closing in, and those positions are getting more competitive. Balsamic Wind 283 and Wolf of Eco are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Rob Swizzle has just gained 1 position, now sitting in 16th. Meanwhile, Rome Spider and Rob Swizzle are neck and neck for 16th. This race just keeps delivering. Wow, congratulations! Looks like you really sped your way to the top. Wow! Bot Wristwatch Indio took the victory. Congratulations on that top spot. You earned it. Now, anyone who's ready to claim a car, step right up. Don't miss out on the chance to take home one of these beauties. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the Ferrari 355 Challenge racing cars. Did you know that these cars were specifically built for a one-make racing series, which means every driver was in a Ferrari 355? Imagine having all your competition driving the same machine. It's like a giant playground where driver skill really shines because everyone is on equal footing in those beautiful roaring Ferraris. Hopefully our AI racers can match that kind of precision today. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished, so don't miss out on choosing your favorite ride. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright. With both drivers being pretty much a mystery right now, this race could go any way. It's like guessing which one of these drivers is more likely to remember their headlight from the last race. Since they're both in the same car, it's really about who can handle the track better and make fewer mistakes. I'd probably pick the driver who's been practicing more in their dreams because that's usually where the real skills are learned. So sit tight and let's see who surprises us today. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Cleveland Grand Prix, and look at that, bot Wangatang 72 and 272. On pole with a classic 1994 Ferrari F355 challenge. This is gonna be interesting. Wangatang 7 272 has rocketed to the front, taking the lead right at the start. Official Class Alive is hanging on in second place, not letting go just yet. Apache Warrior is currently holding down third, but they're already under pressure from the pack behind. Jamakashat makes a strong surge and moves up 5 positions to 16th place. Yama Priest also gains 3 spots, now 22nd. Unclearly Gaming follows closely behind, climbing 3 positions to 23rd. The race is heating up with some aggressive overtakes. Naiba advances to 4th place. Nistek climbs to 6th place. Usaidelion 7 and Nstek are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Finha 17 is making a strong push, climbing 3 places to reach 22nd position. Nstek has gained 1 spot, moving into 5th place. Zotsfied has advanced 2 positions into 9th place. The battle between Zotsfied and Elite 403 for 8th place is heating up with close proximity between them. Zotsfied and Elite 403 are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Gishta Husky is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to take 10th. Hellskank and Amy are also battling it out for 12th position. Yusai De Leon 7 slipping ahead to 6th place. Apache Warrior and Yusai De Leon 7 locked in a close fight for 6th. Jamakshay and Fishta Husky are also neck and neck for 10th. Apache Warrior has gained 1 position and now sits in 6th place. Gmaxiite has also moved up 1 spot, claiming 10th position. Unklila Gaming and Elite 403 are locked in a close duel for 24th. Jamaxiite is currently in 10th place, driving a 1994 Ferrari F3 55 Challenge. Their lap time of 1:21.948 suggests they're staying competitive, but not quite challenging the top contenders yet. Vinhas 17 is now just behind Rex and Zera, chopping the gap by over a second and a half. They are neck and neck for 21st place, trading tenths as they race. Amy has just moved into 11th place, inching closer to the middle pack. Apache Warriors making a move up to 5th place. Medstech and Apache Warrior are battling closely for that 5th spot. Hellskank advances to 12th position, closing in on the pack. Indigo Pate makes another move up the field, climbing to the 17th position. Jackson Box and Indigopati are nose to tail in a close fight for the 16th spot. Vinhas 17 advances 1 position, now sitting in the 20th place. Elite 403 has gained 3 positions, now in 22nd place. Yusjai De Leon 7 and Enstick are nose to tail, fighting hard for 6th place. Oscar Wolf and Fishta Husky continue their close duel for 13th place. Official Classy Live is closing in on Wangatan 7-72, decreasing the gap by 1.1 second. Elite 403 and Yusai De Leon 7 are nose to nose for 7th place. Oscar Wolf is climbing 1 spot to 13th. Elite 403 has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th place. Mystic is right behind, engaged in a tight battle for that same spot. They're likely to go wheel to wheel very soon. Official Classy Live is in 2nd place, closely trailing Wangatan 7, 272. Their fastest lap is 1:21.4, just a bit quicker than the leader's one, 21.572, indicating a strong pace. The race looks tight at the front, with both drivers maintaining consistent performance. Oscar Wolf and Fishta Husky are nose to tail in 13th place. Vinha 17 is gaining on Eusjon, cutting the gap by a full second. Amy advances 1 spot to take 10th place and is closing in on the top 9. Oscar Wolf also moves up 1 position, now in 13th. Joggyshot and Frogsworth are neck and neck at 15th, battling door to door. Well, look at that. Wangatan 7272 actually crossed the finish line first. Congratulations on the win. I guess the race wasn't expecting you to run away with it. Wow, Wanga Tank 7272 really took the checkered flag in style. Great job out there. For everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim one of these shiny new cars. Don't miss out. Who knows when you'll get another shot like this? If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Lime Rock Park circuit, I would go with the 1998 McLaren MP413. Even though it's from an F1 season long gone by, it's known for its aerodynamics and speed. Lime Rock is a track that values handling and agility, so I think the MP413's design would give it an edge over the others. Plus, let's face it, the other cars have their charms but might struggle a bit with Lime Rock's twists and turns. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking down. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss out on the action. Get those picks in and let's see which vehicle will dominate the race. Well, with both drivers flying the same vintage Lego set of a car, it's anyone's guess who will take the crown. Since we don't have much info on either of them, I'd say it's pretty much a toss-up. Maybe one of them has secretly been practicing in their garage, or will just sheerly luck out. I'd lean towards the one who looks the most confident, or the least confused. Should be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Lime Rock Park, and leading the pack is Bot Defizzards in a classic 1998 McLaren MP 413. Looks like they've got the pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to it, or if the competition has other plans. Starting the race with Defizzards in the lead, keeping that momentum going. Right behind is Solid Jadon in 81, trying to close the gap. Betsma is in third, hanging tight and looking for an opening. The chase is on. Reiko Haruji has gained one position and is now in 4th place. Captain Trippy also advances one spot up to 9th. The battle for 8th is heating up as Captain Trippy and Apache Warrior are now fighting side by side, neck and neck. Betsma and Solojadon Ninety 1 are neck and neck for 2nd place. Naiba and Kreisgoffer are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Captain Trippy is climbing up one spot to take 8th. Solicha Donini 1 is in 2nd place, with a Benetton B198. They seem steady but haven't shown any impressive lap times yet. The race looks pretty close at the top. Naiba is really losing ground, dropping 7 places to 14. Apache Warrior is climbing nicely, gaining 2 spots and moving up to 7. Dr. Monkey 13 is also making progress, pushing forward 2 places into 8th. Naiba's Ferrari appears to be stuck with a timing glitch, showing 99 minutes and 99 seconds. Their race position is currently unranked, suggesting they might be out or having technical issues. Itsuror is currently in 12th place, driving a Minardi M198. Their fastest lap is 45.168 seconds, which shows solid consistency, but there's room to shave off some time and climb the ranks. Zola Jadon in 81 is driving a Benetton B198 and holds 2nd place by a narrow margin. The car's fastest lap is slightly quicker than the leaders, so they're definitely in the mix. Alsharon 192 has just gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. Betsmar and Archeron 192 are closely battling. For 3rd place, Reiko Haruji and Archeron 192 are also locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Archeron 92 is now in 3rd place and gaining ground. Chris Goffer has shaved 1.1 seconds off the gap to Reiko Haruji, showing some serious pace. Tangwaduki TTV has climbed 1 position to 8th place, inching closer to the top 10. Reiko Haruji has gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. Its Saror is also climbing, moving up to 10th place. Chris Goffer is driving a Stewart S02. They are sitting in 7th position, and their best lap time is about a second slower than the leaders, so they're hanging in there, but definitely not challenging for the front. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Defizzards was unstoppable today. Wow, big congratulations to Bot D Fizzers on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You really drove that car like it was your own. And a special shout out to TTV90 for snagging the fastest lap. You get to claim the sleek 1998 Ferrari F300. Should make any car enthusiast jealous. Great job to both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Rio de Janeiro's winding streets and sharp turns demand cars that are nimble and can navigate tricky corners with ease. While raw power is always fun, I think the ability to stay composed during tight corners and rapid changes in direction will really make a difference here. Plus, good grip will help keep those AI cars from sliding off course and losing valuable seconds. So, in short, agility and precise handling win the day for this lively and challenging city layout. Alright everyone, get your favorite cars in quick before the countdown runs out. If you want to see some crazy AI action, now's the time to choose. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching these virtual racers go head to head. Let's make it a race to remember. Wow, these cars are practically twins from the early 80s. Both Lola beauties. Shadows. One with the 616 versus some board Bowie's 610, huh? Both have their charm, but the 616 is a bit more powerful and aerodynamic according to history books. However, in a race in Rio with those manual quirks, anything can happen. I'd probably put my chips on Shadow's one because of the slight edge in design and power. But don't count out some bored boy pulling off that surprise. Stay tuned to see which Lola makes it to the finish line first. Alright folks, we're kicking things off in Rio with the Group C2 cars. Leading the pack is Bot Kufo in a classic 1982 Dome RC82. Looks like vintage charm might have a little fire today. Kufo has jumped to the lead right out of the gate, with Idikik Shadowarner right behind in second. Shadows 1 is holding on to third, but not for long, I bet. Idikik Shadowarner has made a move to the front, now leading the race. Sunboard Boys closing in behind, climbing to third place. Niname Styler 21 just crept up one spot to fifth. Things are shifting nicely out there. Beats with Kev is flying past 3 cars, climbing up to 10th place. Niname Styler 21 is making progress, moving up one spot to 4th. The battle for third is getting spicy with Niname Styler 21 and Sunboard Bowie locked in tight. Iconic Odd and Shadows 1 are neck and neck for 5th place. Raineki is chipping away at Beyond Fudark Soul's lead, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Wayne the Train is gaining ground, moving up one spot to reach 13th. Catgirl TM is driving a 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier and is sitting in the 16th position. Their race looks steady, but they still have some ground to make up. Igenerite is in the 18th place driving a 1993 Peugeot 405. Their race seems to be facing some challenges since they haven't moved up and are close to the back of the pack. Beats with Kev is driving a 1993 Peugeot 405. They're currently in the early stages of the race, sitting at the 10th position. The race speed records are all at a placeholder time, so no fastest lap info yet. Unknown Tactics is climbing steadily into the top 5, overtaking 1 car. Catgirl TM is also making a move, improving to 15th place. Both racers seem to have a good rhythm today. Shadows 1 and Unknown Tactics are going wheel to wheel in that tight battle for 5th place. Wayne the Train is making moves, climbing up one spot to 12th place. Iconic Odd is making a move up to 6th place. Double has climbed to 13th, now battling closely with Big Boy Bets for the same position. The fight is heating up in that corner. Zamun is racing a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS. They're currently in the 18th place, trailing behind a bit, but holding on in the battle for lower points. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Catgirl TM and Big Boy Bets are nose to tail for 14th place. Eganite is sneaking up one position and is now in 16th spot. Big Boy Bets is cruising in a 1992 BMW 318i, and he's currently in 10th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any wild moves yet. Unknown Tactics makes a clean move up one spot into 4th place. Nonstop 21 is right on their tail, fighting hard for that spot. Double also advances one position, now settling into 12th. The battle in the midfield is quite intense. Unknown Tactics is trimming the gap by 1.5 seconds on some board Bowie. Iconic Odd has gained one position, now sitting in 5th place. Catgirl TM is also climbing up one spot to 15th place. Shadows 1 is gaining ground on Manamai Style 20 formed, chipping away at the gap with a 1.2 second decrease. Catgirl TM has climbed one spot to sit in 14th place. Big Boy Bets and Catgirl TM are now neck and neck, fighting hard for 14th position. Unknown Tactics is chopping away at some board Bowie's tail with a 1.3 second decrease in the gap. Eganite is climbing one spot, now sitting in 15th place. Unknown Tactics is making a move up to 3rd place. Wayne the Train is climbing to 10th place. Catgirl TM is closing the gap on Yes 996, cutting it down by 1 second. Shadows 1 is narrowing the distance to Manamai 21 rapidly. Just 1.1 seconds behind now. Catgirl TM is climbing steadily, grabbing the 13th spot from the previous position. Zanmon Samun and Pero Gamiraza are locked in a fierce duel for 17th place, their gap tight as they go wheel to wheel. Congratulations, Idik Shadawane. Looks like all that running finally paid off. Well done on crossing that finish line first. Wow, what an incredible race! Huge congratulations to TTVI Dikshata 1 for winning the race. Absolutely well done on that victory. And a special shout out for setting the fastest lap, earning themselves the 1983 MKAC 83-1 from Group C22. Looks like they've earned themselves a pretty sweet prize. Who's feeling lucky enough to claim the other cars? Sure thing. Did you know that in the 1930 Grand Prix racing, cars were basically flying metal sculptures with engines that sounded like angry lions? It was the era when engineers started experimenting with supercharged engines and aerodynamic designs, though they probably just used a lot of duct tape to keep everything together. It's like watching a bunch of very fancy go-karts that could blow your eardrums out. Hey there, Naga77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back for some more racing action. Ready to see these cars take on the track? And maybe catch a few surprises along the way? Hey there! Nalgas77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready to see some cars battle it out on the track. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's your chance before the clock runs out. Hurry up or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI has chosen for you. Let's get those selections in so we can see which four-wheeled beasts are about to tear up this track. Time's ticking. Ooh, what a matchup we've got here. Donguts 3 is choosing a classic 1937 Auto Union Type C, which is known for its incredible speed and agility in its day. On the other hand, Max Spirelli is going with a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125, a racing legend with serious power and stability. Both of these cars are some of the most iconic from their era, so it's definitely going to come down to how the AI handles their strengths. The Auto Union might have a slight edge in maneuverability, but the Mercedes-Benz W125 could dominate in straight-line speed. Honestly, it's too close to call without seeing them in action, but if I had to place a bet, I'd lean toward the Mercedes-Benz because history remembers it as a powerhouse on the track. But don't count out the Auto Union making a surprise move. Alright folks, the race just kicked off here at Circuit Hawaii, and leading the pack is Botcha Master the Gamer 9000 in the 1938 Maserati 8 CTF. Looks like Vintage Charm is in charge right now. Let's see if anyone can catch up. Gamasta Tegamani 1000 has shot out to an early lead, holding the first position. Vinha 17 is trailing just behind, currently in second place. Iron Cross Orban Cross rounds out the top three, hanging close and ready to pounce. Vinha 17 has just overtaken the previous leader, and now takes the top spot. Jamasta Tegamani 1000 and Vinha 17 are still locked in a close duel for first place. 20 Tapsambonks is climbing steadily and has moved up to the fourth position, closing in. Jamasta Tegamani 1000 just made a smooth move, taking the lead from the current frontrunner. Wenny's Tapsambonks is holding strong in third, but not for long if Udi Tapsambonks X and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross keep battling it out. Meanwhile, Kanalga 77 and Official Classiv are still nose to tail for fifth place, exchanging positions with every lap. Kanalga 77 has gained one position and is now in 7th place. Nolga 77 and Nolga 77 remain close, battling for 6th. Epic Sugar continues to close the gap on ice, shaving off 1.6 seconds. Official Class Alive climbs one spot to take 4th place. Rainy Tapsambonks and Official Class Alive remain locked in a tight battle for that position. Epic Sugar advances 2 spots, now in 7th place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is making a solid move up to 2nd place. Official Class Alive is creeping into 3rd just behind. Wendy's Tapsambonks is also climbing now in 4th. This battle for the top is heating up nicely. Vinha 17 has dropped 6 places and is now in 11th position. Gani Tapsambonks has gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd. Official Class Alive and Renti Tapsambonk X are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Official Class Alive advances to 3rd place as they gain a spot. Epic Sugar is closing in on Nalga 77, narrowing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Max Beerly moves up to 11th place, making some progress through the field. Epic Sugar is driving a 1938 Maserati 8 CTF and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is unrecorded so far, so it looks like they're not pushing for speed just yet. Knalga 77 is driving the 1937 Auto Union Type C. They are currently in 8th place and quite a bit behind the leader, with their fastest lap being nearly 10 seconds slower than the race pace. Epic Sugar is now in 5th place, making a move forward. Jerk Plays is closing in on Nalga 77, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. The Circuit Hawaii seems to favor the Mercedes-Benz WL154s, with multiple drivers in top positions, while the Auto Union types are struggling to keep consistent pace and are scattered through the field. Epic Sugar is quickly closing the distance on Ixi Tapsumbonki X, chopping down the gap by 2.7 seconds and tightening the race for 4th place. Looks like Master Thegamraning 1000 can really leave everyone in the dust. Congrats on the win! Wow! Congratulations to Bot Gem Master Thegamraning 1000 for taking the victory. That was an impressive drive. Now, for those of you who are feeling lucky, remember you can still claim a car if you're one of the top finishers. Keep your eyes on the prize and stay tuned. This race just keeps getting more exciting. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Sandford GP has a lot of tight turns and elevation changes that really test a car's agility. Speed alone won't cut it here. You want a car that can stick to the road and handle those sharp, winding sections with precision. Power is nice, but if your car can't stay glued to the track through those complex curves, you'll lose valuable seconds. So, a well-balanced setup with good downforce and responsive steering would be my top priority. Alright everyone, last chance. Make your final picks before the countdown hits 0. Don't be that person stuck with the slowpoke car in the back. Get those choices in and let's see which buffo machine takes the lead. Wow, what a blast from the past. Both cars are pure 90s nostalgia. But let's be real here, the Benetton B196 was a pretty formidable machine with that legendary Schumacher influence. The Jordan 196 was solid too, but maybe not quite as aggressive in racing circuits like Zandvoort. I'd put my chips on iconic Odd and his Benetton for the win if he can handle the tight corners and the overall speed edge. But hey, anything can happen, especially with AI racing. These cars might surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Zandvoort and leading the pack is Bot Zenyahima in the pole position. They're zooming off in a 1996 footwork F17. So let's see if they can hold on to that first spot, or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Zenyahima taking an early lead, followed closely by Just Hamichi in second place, and Shikamaru in third. Zenyahima is already pushing the pace, trying to hold on to that top spot while Shane and Shikamaru are right behind, ready to pounce at any mistake. Nalga 77 is charging through the field, now in 25th after passing 4 cars. Mr. Roche inches closer to the front, climbing to third place. Ebony Shadow also advances 1 spot, settling into 5th. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Kanali 77 has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Patswords just moved up to 8th place. Iconic Odd and Patswords are closely contesting for 8th, and it looks like they're going to keep the pressure on each other. Anaxagorax is climbing 1 position to take 10th place. Anaxagorax and Iconic Odd are side by side fighting for 9th place. GM Prime and Slip Slide Gaming are locked in a close duel for the 19th spot. Nastic is making a small climb, gaining 1 position to 10th place. The Goldnut also advances 1 spot, now in 13th place. Maricus and Big Goldnut are closely contesting that 13th spot, keeping it interesting. The Goldnut and Captain Canadian are locked in a tight fight for 12th place. GM Prime has gained 1 position and is now in 20. Yasnin, 196 and GMN Prime are also closely contesting the 20th position. Nalga 77 and Sheikomaru are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Yasmin 196 has gained 1 position and is now in 21st. Rondon 69 is also moving up 1 spot, claiming 26th. The race remains intense with several battles underway. Official Classy Live is dropping back significantly, now in 29th place. Justanek is gaining on Zinyahima and has cut the gap by nearly 2 seconds. The fight for first is heating up with Justanek V and Zinyahima locked in a close duel. Wuchitsero advances 1 position, now in 21st place. Alex Hasnobray and Kingrit are locked in a close duel for 27th position. Naga 77 is climbing smoothly and has advanced 2 places to take 3rd position. Mr. Roche and Naga 77 are closely matched, fighting for 3rd, with little room to breathe. Yas 996 has edged up 1 spot to occupy 18th place. Naga 77 just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. The fight for first between Naga 77 and Zinyahima remains extremely close. Sheikomaru and Mr. Roche are quite literally wheel to wheel for the 4th position. Wow, Zinyahima, you really kicked the AI's butt out there. Congratulations on taking the win. You totally earned it. And TTV Naga 77, great job with those overtakes. You can claim that 1996 McLaren MP411, so get ready to add a classic to your collection. This race was full of excitement today, wasn't it? Congratulations on the win. Looks like Zinyahima was just too quick to catch. Well-deserved victory. Sure. Did you know that the Autodromo Oscar Y. Juan Galvez track in Argentina has hosted not only racing events, but also events like music festivals and even military parades? It's like the Swiss Army knife of racetracks, always ready for a little extra flair between laps. Alright everyone, time is running out to pick your favorite car. Make your choices quick so we can get this race started. Don't miss your chance to see which AI driver takes the crown. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the interesting matchup. On one side, we have Sithulukachu in a 1991 Honda CRX. That little thing is probably agile and nimble, great for weaving through traffic, but lacking in raw power. Meanwhile, Sergemingate is behind the wheel of a 1990 Mercedes-Benz 560C, which is heavier and more luxurious. Probably delivers some serious power, but might struggle with agility on this track. Given that Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez has a mix of tight corners and open straights, I think the Honda's lightweight and quick handling could give it an edge in maneuverability. But don't discount the Mercedes torque if it manages to utilize its power effectively. My gut says the Honda might just take this one with its superior agility, but hey, anything can happen when AI gets involved. This should be an interesting race to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. On pole, we have Bot Adenflash in a 1991 Volkswagen Corrado Fix R6. Looks like a fun showdown of some classic speed, or well, what passes for speed in this class. Stay tuned. Bucciero has blasted off from the start line into the lead, and is holding a solid advantage. Adenflash has secured the second spot, staying close on Buccicero's tail. Naiba is right behind in third, trying to keep up with the top two. The rest of the pack is spread out early on. Knauka 77 is now in third place after climbing one position. Metwi and Nalga 77 are squaring off for 6. A tight duel at the moment. Vargala Set is making moves and climbing 2 spots to 7th place. Captain Canadian advances 1 spot to 11th, closing in on the pack. The fight for 10th is heating up as Captain Canadian and Zinyahima are locked in a tight battle, neither giving up ground yet. Gary 17 and Naiba are exchanging positions rapidly in the fight for 4th place. Knalga 77 is now pushing hard against Gary 17 for 5th, making that battle even more intense. Kalmitwi continues to climb, and has just overtaken one driver to snag 7th place. Knalga 77 advances 2 spots to take 4th place. Naiba and Gary 17 are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Iliazesk and Vagala Stet are trading paint over 8th position. Iliazesk has surged through the pack, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 6th position. Knalga 77 is narrowing the gap behind Adenflash by more than a second, showing some serious pace. Naiba and Iliazesk are nose to tail, battling fiercely for 6th place. This is getting intense. Knalga 77 has advanced 1 position to 2nd place and is rapidly closing in on Adflash with a 1.7 second deficit. Vagala Svet continues to cut down the distance towards Naibe, shrinking the gap by a full second, both now locked in a tight scrap for 7th place. Knalga 77 is gaining on Adnaflash, closing in steadily. Iliazesk has moved up 1 position to 5th place. Gary 17 and Iliazesk are nose to tail in a heated fight for 5th position. Knalga 77 is making a move up to 3rd place. Vargal Svet and Gary 17 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Kikas Lady X3 and Zinyahima are battling it out for 12th. Iliazesk is clawing closer to Adenflash, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Vargala Set is making moves and has now advanced 1 position to secure the 6th spot. Koberkul is also on a rise, advancing 2 positions to take over the 7th place. Iliazesk is chipping away at Adenflash, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Captain Canadian has gained 1 position, now in 8th place. Gary 710 and Captain Canadian are squaring off for 8th. Race is heating up in that little battle. Iliazesk is climbing up 1 position to take 4th place. Vargala Svet is cutting into Adenflash's lead, narrowing the gap by a substantial 1.5 seconds. Wayne the Train and Zinyahima are locked in a close duel for 12th place. Vargala Svet climbs to 5th place. Captain Canadian advances 2 spots and is now in 6th. Adnuflash and Captain Canadian are nose to tail, battling for 6th position. No clear overtake yet, but the pressure is mounting. Cobracol is advancing one position to take 7th place. Kalmetwi is also moving up one spot, now in 10th. Naida and Kalmetwi are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 10th spot. Kulukacho is steaming up behind Wayne the Train, closing the distance by over 7 seconds. Gary 17 is narrowing the gap to Anflesh by just over a second and a half. Kikis Lady X3 is climbing 2 spots, now sitting in 11th place. Eliesesk is racing a 1997 Mitsubishi Jito twin turbo, which is known for its raw power. They are currently in 8th place, running slightly under 2 minutes and 7 seconds per lap. They seem to be holding steady, but not making big moves so far. Hey Siniski Name! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you jumping back in just in time for some epic AI car racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the ride. Wow! But Buchizero pulled off an amazing victory. Huge congratulations to them. That was some seriously impressive driving. And hey, everyone who finished in the top spots, remember you've got a chance to claim a car now. So keep your eyes on that prize. Someone's about to get their hands on an awesome ride. Congratulations to Buchizero on winning the race. Looks like someone knows how to take the checkered flag. Well done. Alright folks, did you know that the 1971 McLaren 19A was actually one of the first racing cars to feature aerodynamically optimized bodywork? It was pretty much a pioneer in using wind tunnel testing to shape its design. So, in a way, it was making race car aerodynamics cool long before it was trendy. Plus, it's got that classic early 70s look that just screams vintage racing chic. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down and we're about to lose our chance to pick the most epic AI car. If you want your favorite to race, now is the time to shout it out, or forever hold your peace. Let's see which machine will dominate the track. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one hand, we have Yaboru Wanda with a classic McLaren M19A. That car is a beast from the 70s, known for its agility and sharp handling. On the other hand, Betsmar is steering a BRMP 160, which is also a legend from the same era, famous for its speed and power. Given the circuit at Le Denon involves a mix of fast straights and tight corners, I'd say it's a toss-up. But if I had to make a call, I'd give a slight edge to Yaboru Wanda because of the McLaren's nimbleness around those twists and turns. Still, don't count out the BR man. It's got that raw power that might just surprise us all. Let's watch and see who takes it. Alright folks, the race is underway at Circuit Le Denon. And leading the pack off the line is Yaboru Wanda in a 1971 McLaren 19A. Looks like they've got the pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to it, or if the others are about to surprise us. Yaboru Wanda has shot off the line to take an early lead. Betsmar is holding strong in second place. Right behind him, Ilias X988 clocked in third, but is already under pressure from the pack behind. The battle is just heating up at the front. Knaga 77 is charging through the field, overtaking 3 cars to grab 7th place. Betsmar is climbing up smoothly to claim first position. Excepcion is advancing 1 spot into 5th place. Elias X is making a move up the field, gaining 1 position to reach 11th place. Siniskiname and Elias X are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Autumn Thunderbird is also climbing, gaining 1 spot to 12th place. Exclusivagox makes a clean move up 2 spots, now sitting in 4th position. Iliazisk and Nalga 77 are nose to tail, fighting it out for 10th place. Abeta Bloke advances 1 spot and is now in 15th. Eliasesk makes a move up into the top 10, overtaking for the 9th spot. Knalga 77 and Eliasesk are closely matched, fighting for the 10th position. Lazy Tauna advances 1 place, now in the 15th spot. Lazy Towner and Hyamize are locked in a tight scrap for 14th place. Your boy Rwanda is leading the race in the 1971 McLaren 19A. They started at the top and haven't given up that position yet. Looks like a smooth run so far, no overtakes or issues to report. Exception is running a McLaren M19, a which was a solid choice back in the day. They're currently in 6th place, making some steady progress but still looking for opportunities to overtake. Yama Priest just overtook X Uzivagox and now sits in 4th place. Uzivagox is not giving up easy, staying right on his tail. The pressure is clearly building up between those two. Abettabloke advances one position, climbing to 14th place. Hyamize and Abettabloke remain locked in a close fight for the same spot, pushing each other hard. Elias X988 is driving a Matra M. ES 120B, starting from the 3rd position. They're currently in 3rd place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 31.144 seconds. The race looks tight for them as they are battling to hold their position against the backmarkers. Abettabloke is piloting a March 711 Alfa Romeo, currently in 14th place. Their lap time of 1:32.571 suggests they're holding a decent pace, but still climbing through the field. Elias's car is a Matra MS 120B, and he is currently in the 8th position. He's running just behind another Matra driver and has been consistent with the fastest lap close to his current pace. The race for him seems to be a steady battle with some midfield competitors. Exception is running a McLaren M19A. They are currently in 6th place and seem steady with a best lap, just shy of lap leader Betsmart. Looks like they could be eyeing a top 5 finish if they keep this pace. Yama Priest is currently in 3rd place driving a McLaren M19A with a fastest lap of 1:31.243. Their race looks steady, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Exception is currently in 6th place with the McLaren M19A. Their fastest lap is a solid 1:31.963, just behind the leaders. The race for Exception looks steady, but the gap to the front is starting to show. Yaboy Rwanda just gained a position to take the lead. Betsma and Yaboy Rwanda are now battling it out for the top spot. Hyamize is chipping away at Abettabloke's rearview mirror, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Well, look at that. Betsma just took the win. Nice job crossing the finish line first. Wow, congratulations to Bot Betsmar. You really showed everyone how it's done out there. Amazing race skills, enjoy the victory. And good news for Yite B Elias X. With that fastest lap, you're now eligible to claim the classic 1971 Matra MS 120B. Prepare to take that beauty for a spin. Because who wouldn't want a piece of F1 history? Sure thing. Did you know that Group 3 racing cars are often called the gentleman's racing cars? That's because they mix a bit of racing performance with a touch of luxury and sophistication. Think of them as the sports cars of the racetrack, blending style with speed. It's like strutting down the street and winning a race at the same time. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down faster than a turbocharged engine. Make sure you pick your car before it's too late, or you might end up with something less glamorous than what you had in mind. Hurry up and get those choices in. Hey Hun Sparkasninity too? Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some epic AI car racing action. Hope you're ready to see some fast and furious driving, without any of the crash drama, of course. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Wow, what a matchup we have here. Knallgas 77, with the classic 1966 Ford Fairlane. Definitely a bold choice, with that big engine and muscle car attitude. It might have the raw power, but it could struggle with the tight corners on the Cleveland Grand Prix track. On the other hand, Figure 8 Sports 1973, Alpine 110 1800s, is more lightweight and nimble, which could give it an edge around those sharp turns and tricky sections. Considering the track and the car's characteristics, I'd say the Alpine has the advantage here. Its agility and lighter frame should help it navigate the circuit more efficiently. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially when AI is involved. I'm placing my bet on Figure 8 Sport to take this one home. Let's see if that old-school French finesse outsmarts American muscle today. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Cleveland Grand Prix, and leading the pack is DSCIS 90T8 in the classic 1973 Holden Monaro. Looks like we've got some vintage speed up front. Let's see if that old beast can hold the lead or if the AI's got other plans. Elias X988 has taken an early lead from the starting grid. Right behind him, Jebuzot is holding the second position, closely followed by Xasatur in third. The top three are already setting a brisk pace. Beef Sliders is making a strong push up the field now in the 14th spot after overtaking 3 cars. Silent Fox 113 is also gaining ground, moving into the 18th position with 3 nice passes. Karuvanen has gained 3 places as well, now in 24th, showing some impressive pace. Joan Wolf is climbing nicely into the top 5. The fight between Joan Wolf and Redisor Active Vixen is getting intense with both racers nose to tail for 4th place. Sirairenbot is inching closer to Figure 8 Sport, closing the distance by over a second and a half. The battle behind is heating up. Joan Wolf and Redisor Active Vixen are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Knalga 77 is making a move and has gained 1 position to sit in 8th place. Ilya SX is also advancing, climbing 1 spot to take 11th place. Joan Wolf advances to 4th place. Autoliatorius climbs to 5th and is now locked in a tight duel with Redisor Active Vixen for 5th. The battle for 5 heating up nicely. Elias X988 is making a move up 1 spot to take 12th place. He's now in a fierce battle with Elias Sesk for 11th position. Spartacus 982 and Elias X988 are battling hard for 12th place. Xasatur and Jebuzot are locked in a close duel for 2nd place. Autoliatorius makes a move, climbing up to 4. Redizero Active Vixen is also advancing, gaining 1 position to settle in 5th. Xasatur advances to 2nd place, closing the gap at the front. Knalga 77 climbs to 8th place, gaining some ground. Eliazesk moves up to 10th place, making a nice recovery. Elias 98 and Sir Ironbot are nose to tail, fighting hard for 11th place. Hans Spartacus 92 and Elias X98 are also close, eyeing 12th position with some serious wheel-to-wheel action. Karuvanen and Tangaduki DTV are locking horns for 22nd. Tiny gaps making it interesting for a tight finish. Autoliatorius is climbing to 3rd place. Nalga 77 and DJ Lone Wolf continue their close duel around 7. Elias 98 advances to 11th. Autoliatorius gains a position, moving up to 2nd place. Xasatur and Autoliatorius are running neck and neck for that 2nd spot. Knalga 77 advances 2 places, now in 7th. The battle for the top continues to heat up. Hunsparta Kusnina T2 and Elias Sexnina 8 are nose to tail for 11th place. Pace AR is making a move, climbing up one spot to 19th. Abetablok is also gaining ground, advancing one position to 22nd. Hunsparta Kusnina 2 advances one place into 11th position. Kararuvanen climbs one spot into 23rd. Your Instinct surges 2 positions into 24th. Mission Man advances to 25th place. Tambuducky TTV is right behind, pressing for the same position. They're nose to nose, no room for mistakes. Congrats on winning the race. Clearly you were in a league of your own. Wow! Big congratulations to DSI Elias X98 for winning the race. That's no small feat, especially with the fastest lap in the bag. Excellent driving skills there. And congratulations to TTV Kanaga77 for racking up the most overtakes. That kind of aggressive move definitely pays off. And you've earned that stunning 1964 Ferrari 275 GTBC. Well done, both of you. Sure thing. Did you know that the cars in the 1970 NASCAR season were quite the beasts, often weighing over 3,000 pounds? That's like racing a small tank with a hot rod engine inside. It made for some seriously intense battles on the track, where bravery and sheer horsepower were the real keys to winning. Hey guys, just a quick reminder, the clock is ticking and you need to pick your cars before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite vehicle hit the track. Get those choices in now before the countdown runs out. Ooh, this is a classic battle of iconic muscle cars from the early 70s. Indigo Pata with the Ford Torino versus Yam Chubby Panda's Mercury Cyclone. Both are heavy hitters in their era and renowned for their speed and style. The Ford Torino has a reputation for being a bit more versatile on the track, thanks to its lighter weight and racing modifications over the years. It might have the edge in agility and acceleration. On the other hand, the Mercury Cyclone was built for straight-line power and stability at high speeds, which could give it an advantage on Atlanta's faster stretches. Honestly, it's a close call. If I had to guess, I'd say that the Torino might just sneak out ahead in this one, thanks to its balance of speed and handling. But knowing how unpredictable AI can be, don't be surprised if the Cyclone surprises us all. Let the virtual race begin. Alright everyone, the race is off at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and leading the pack is the bot Aprodope driving a classic 1971 Mercury Cyclone. He's got pole position, so I guess he's feeling pretty confident today. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Aprodope has taken an early lead. Knalga 77 is hot on their heels in second place. Velocitor 14 is currently in third, trying to keep up with the frontrunners. The race is underway and already shaping up to be exciting. Fishings is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to land in 16th position. Knalga 77 and Aprodope are locked in a fierce duel at the front for the top spot. Nox Exodus has gained 1 place, now standing in 4th. Nox Exodus and Velocitor 14 are trading paint for 3rd. No clear winner yet. Nox Exodus and Velocitor 14 are nose to tail battling hard for 3rd place. Mika Broadcast is making the move, climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Elias X988 and Shron are trading paint for 7th place in a close fight. Velocitor 14 advances 1 position to take 2nd place. Shron and Elias X98 are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Elias X988 and Shron continue their struggle for 7th place. Knalga 77 is climbing to 2nd place now. Elias X988 and Shron are neck and neck for 7th. Gas Sharadip and Elias X988 are battling closely for 8th. Thus Sherberdip advances 1 spot, climbing to 8th place. Morning Starsel and Emerald Tick for 988 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Edzilster 21 and Pondon continue their tight duel for 17th. Nox Exodus and Velocitor 14 are wheel-to-wheel for 3rd place. Eliz X98 is climbing into 8th position. Indigo Peta and Yum Chubby Panda are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th. Gast Sherberdip advances 1 place up to 8th overall. Aussie Dway 2 and Tin and 2 and Indigopit are nose-to-tail fighting for 11. Shotskis and Edsels 21 are locked in a close duel for 18. Miku Broadcast is dropping like a stone, now sitting at 29th place. Elias 988 is climbing steadily, having gained 1 position to sit 5th. Tron is also making moves, now in 6th after securing an extra spot. Sherberdip is defending their position fiercely against Tron as they race side by side. Yum Chubby Panda is challenging Elias X988. They are nearly wheel to wheel on this straight. Emerald Tick 3988 and Aussie 2002 are in a close fight for the 11th spot, swapping positions every lap. Looks like Aperdope just took the checkered flag. Nice job pulling it off. Wow! Bot Aperdope really nailed that one. Big congratulations on the win. That was an impressive race. For those of you who are feeling lucky, the following drivers are in position to claim a car. Make sure to stay tuned and keep your hopes up. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 2020 Chevrolet Corvette E8R. It's the newest and boasts some serious tech improvements over its rivals. Plus, it's got the mid-engine layout that's perfect for sharp turns and maintaining high cornering speeds on a track like Phillip Island. The others are solid contenders, but I think the Seat R might just have the edge when it comes to raw speed and handling finesse. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. The clock is ticking down fast, so don't miss out on the chance to see which flashy machine will dominate the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. This is shaping up to be an interesting showdown. The BMW M6 GTLM is known for its balanced handling and strong straight-line speed, making it a solid choice for a track like Phillip Island. Meanwhile, the Ford GTLN GT has that legendary endurance racing pedigree and might have a slight edge in cornering agility. Given their cars and the AI driving these beasts, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the BMW. It's got a bit of an advantage on the track's longer straights, and if it manages to keep good control, I think it can cross the finish line first. But don't count out the Ford just yet. This race could come down to a razor-thin margin. Alright everyone, the race kickoff at Phillip Island, and it looks like Bob Bachizero is on pole in the GTE class driving a 2015 Ferrari 488. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the others are just waiting for the perfect moment to pass. The race kicks off with Bachizero taking an early lead, Skozer Obst charging right behind in second, and yours truly, Maya, maintaining third place. Everyone's settling in, but it looks like Bachizero is trying to stretch that initial advantage. Dr. Monkey 13 is slicing through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Maya nudges into second position, gaining 1 spot. The fight between Skozer Obst and Maya is heating up with little breath between them for second place. Both are pushing hard, looking for an opening. Knaga 77 is making a move, climbing 2 positions to secure second place. Knaga 77 and Skozer Obst are locked in a close fight for 4th. Skeksis Bio Prey is progressing upward 1 place to 12th position. Knaga 77 advances 1 position, climbing to 4th place. Samun also gains 1 spot, moving up to 5th place. Skozer Obst and Samun are engaged in a close duel for the 5th position, neck and neck with no clear leader yet. Pani 3 is driving a 2010 seat Leonti DI. They're currently in the 17th position, holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Nonstop Racing 2 is currently in 9th place driving a 2016 Ford TLM GTE. Their race seems stable, but they are stuck behind a few cars, trying to find a way forward. Skozer Ops is driving a 2016 Ford GTLM GTE. They're currently in 3rd place and seem to be maintaining a solid pace, without any major moves or mistakes so far. Cap Holster is climbing up to 10th place now. Skeksis Beau Prix has also gained a spot, landing in 12th. Skeksis and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail, fighting hard for 11th position. The tension is building between those two. Naibe and Skozerops are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. HP Lootcraft is inching forward, climbing 1 spot to claim the 13th position. The track's tight corners and chicanes are shaking up the pack, making overtakes daring and mistakes costly, keeping the lead pack closely bunched. Salmon is driving a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R and is currently in 6th place. The race pace suggests they're battling to improve their position, but they're a good chunk behind the leader and struggling to catch the top 5. Dr. Monkey, 13, advances 2 positions, and now sits in 12th place. Skeksis Beau Prix and Dr. Monkey 13 are very close, battling for the 12th spot. Unclearly Gaming improves by 1 position, and is now in 17th place. Unclearly Gaming is surging ahead, overtaking 4 cars to climb into the 13th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots into 10th. Pani 3 and Skeksis Beau Prix are locked in a tight duel for 15th place, neck and neck. Knaga 77 is climbing smoothly into 3rd place. Pani 3 also making progress, now in 15th position. The tight corners and high-speed sections at Phillip Island are favoring those with precision control like Butchie Zero leading comfortably. The track's demand for consistent lap times is keeping the top GTE drivers close, but still allowing for strategic overtakes on the straights. HP Lootcraft is currently in 14th place with their Peugeot 308 from 2006. They're holding a steady pace with a fastest lap just over 150. Not exactly tearing up the track, but consistent enough to stay in the mix. Congratulations to Butchie Zero on the win. Clearly, speed is your middle name. Wow, Bot Buchizero took the win. Congratulations on that impressive victory. You're really showing off those racing skills today. And for the drivers eligible to claim a car, congratulations to Maya for winning the bet race. You earned yourself a sleek 2016 BMW M6 GT LM and DSi Nalga 77. With the most overtakes, you also get the same model. Looks like it's a double celebration today. Thanks for racing, everyone. This was really exciting to watch. Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1976 were some of the most exciting in racing history? They had powerful V12 engines, which made a lot of noise and pushed the limits of speed. It's like watching fighters take off every time they hit the straight. Plus, the technology back then was all about pushing boundaries with less electronic help. So drivers had to really rely on skill and guts. It's pretty incredible to see how far racing has come since those turbocharged days of the mid-70s. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked a car yet, now is the time. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI driver will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. Wow, this is a blast from the past for sure. Both cars are legendary in their own right, but very different beasts. The Brabham BT45 is known for its innovative approach to aerodynamics and has a certain charm with that 1970s design. On the other hand, the Wolf-Williams FW05 is a classic that brought some serious competition with its sleek design and solid performance. Considering Watkins Glen Boot's mix of high-speed corners and technical sections, I'd say the car that handles well through those twisty parts will have an edge. The FW5 generally had better handling capabilities, which might give each basic switch a slight advantage. But hey, it's all about how the AI controls them today, so anything can happen. I'll probably put my money on the Wolf-Williams, but don't count out the Brabham just yet. It's gonna be a good one. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Watkins Glen Boot, and on pole we've got the F1 1976 car class, with Botsap Brandigan, behind the wheel of a classic Ligia. Jace 5, from 1976. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead. Botsap Brandigan is slicing through the start line from pole position. Cheese and Dashauer holds a solid second spot close behind. Lil Sprout is currently in third, hanging on just behind the second. It looks like the top three are setting the pace early on. Buchitsero is making a bold move up the field, overtaking 3 cars to land in the 16th place. Max Spearley is also on the rise, rapidly taking 3 positions to sit in 22nd. Nyalato Tepnini 8 is climbing steadily, gaining 1 spot to sit comfortably in the 4th position. Hey Devyazode, welcome back. Glad to see you stopping by again. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. Max Spearley is on the rise. Just took 3 cars in a row to reach the 19th place. Druorfals is having a rough time, dropping 6 positions down to 20th. Naiba is making a strong move forward, passing 3 cars to settle into 23rd spot. Rexnitzer is making a move, climbing 2 positions to sit in 6th place. Lisa Shibi gains 1 spot, moving into 10th. Nice caffeinated car also advances 1 position into 12th. The race is heating up with some steady progress. Buchitsero is advancing 1 position up to 16th place. Dr. Felix is also climbing 1 spot to 26th. Stephen Brinkley and Lil Sprout are toe-to-toe for 4th place. Rex and Sarah is closing fast, shrinking the gap by over a second and a third in just a lap. Now Rex and Sarah is right behind Stephen Brinkley, ready to try an overtaking move. Spasic Switch is gaining ground and now sits in 10th place. Your Instinct and Wrestling 567 are nose-to-nose for 25th position. Annex Agarax and Dr. Felix are locked in a close duel around 27. Rex and Sarah is climbing up the ladder to take 5th place. Lisa Shibi also advances 1 spot, now sitting in 8th. Chero Gamadatsaf and Lisa Shibi are nose-to-nose for that 8th position, gripping tightly. Okinabaka advances 1 position, now in 14th place. Jaimes and Okinabaka are pushing hard for that same spot, staying close. Naiba and Drua Falls are locked in a tight fight for 20th, staying neck and neck. Stephen Brinkley and Rex and Sarah are neck and neck for 5th place. Ace and Chero Gamberazak are trading positions for 9th. Naiba and Drua Falls are locked in a tight fight for 20th. Stephen Brinkley advances to 5th place, closing the gap on the top contenders. Spasic Switch climbs to 9th place, showing some early race resilience. Betsma moves up to 21st, inching closer to the pack. Rexner is making a move and has climbed up to the 5th place. Lisa Shibi and Zinyahima are locked in a close fight for 7. Meanwhile, Anarchy 6 and Annex Agarex are sparring hard for the 26th position. Rex and Sarah advances 1 position and is now in the 4th place. Lil Sprout and Rex and Zera are neck and neck, fighting hard for that spot. Stephen Brinkley just gained 1 position, moving into 5th place. Lisa Shibi and Zinyahima are nose-to-tail fighting for 7. Meanwhile, X-Basics Wits and Lisa Shibi are locked in a close duel for 8. Congrats to Zap Brandigan on winning at Watkins Glen Boot. Looks like they're quite the speedster. Wow, look at that! Zap Brandigan took the win. Congrats on the victory, you drove like a champion today. Well done. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Get ready and make your move. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1958 BRMP 25. This beauty was one of the first Formula One cars to feature a disc brake system on all 4 wheels. That's right, it was a real game changer for stopping power back in the day. Imagine trying to race with those clunky drum brakes before this innovation came along. It's like going from riding a unicycle to driving a spaceship. Who knew that braking technology could be so futuristic almost 70 years ago? Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so make your picks before the window closes. Don't miss out on the chance to see which cars will dominate the race. Get ready to cheer for your favorites. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage engineering. Sophie, with the 1955 Gordini T32 versus Jebu Yusot in the 1957 Maserati 252. Now, both are iconic cars, but the Maserati does have a bit more racing pedigree and a reputation for better handling and speed around a track like Knutstorp. The Gordini is charming, no doubt, but it might struggle a little with the tight corners and overall pace. I'd probably give a slight edge to Jebu Yusot and the Maserati. But hey, in AI racing anything can happen. Let's see who surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Knutstorp, and leading the pack is bot Connor Malady on pole in a 1960 Scarab F1T. Looks like we've got a classic battle ahead. Connor Malady has jumped to the lead right out of the gate. Sufik is holding strong in second, just ahead of Jebu Yusot in third. It looks like Connor Malady is trying to break away early. Sufik is keeping a close eye on the leader. No surprises yet. Jebu Yusot stays solid in third, waiting for any slip-ups. When he taps in bomb seats, just overtook someone to take 5th place. Rinok T4 is now in 7th after a nice move forward. Hunsparta Kosnina D2 has advanced to 11th, inching closer to the top half of the field. Carl Netwi is making a bold move, vaulting 3 cars to sit in 14th place. Rinok T4 continues his climb, grabbing one more position to establish himself in 6th place. Jebu Yusot and Rinok T4 are nose to tail, with each pushing hard for that 6th spot. Papa Keksi advances 1 place up to 8. Carl Netwi climbs 1 spot to 13. Rex Nazare Ayahom Kimes also gains 1 position, now occupying 14th. Rinok T4 just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Ice has also moved up 1 position, settling into 9th. Theo Art made a similar jump, and is now 10th. The race is tightening up nicely. Sufik is holding a slim lead over Gigi Yozot, but with only 3 laps left anything can happen. Sufik might want to keep pushing to make that gap stick, while Yozot is close enough to seize an overtake if the opportunity presents itself. René Tapsambonsix is currently in 6th place, driving the 1950 BRM Type 1520. The race looks tight for them with all cars still on max pace. No overtakes yet. Kalmetwi is narrowing the gap on Huntsparta Kusninity 2 by 1 second. They are battling closely for 12th place. Yamchobi Panda has gained 1 position and is now in 16th. Renok T4 advances to 4th place, steadily climbing through the pack. Ice moves up to 8th place, making a solid push forward. Kalmetwi also improves their position, now in 12th. The race is tightening up nicely. Ice is creeping up on Jevizot, shaving off 1.1 seconds. The gap's getting tight for 7th place. Meanwhile, Rukimiriki is closing in on Biowart by 1/30 seconds, making their fight for 10th place more interesting. Ice and Jijizot are neck and neck for 7th place. Rukimiriki is climbing up to 10th position. Kalmetwi and Huntsparta Kusninity 2 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Rex Nisserar is inching forward and now claims the 13th spot. Kalmetwi and Rex Nisserar are nose to tail, fighting for that same position with a tight gap between them. Ice is making a move up the field, gaining 1 spot to take 7th place. Bioart is also advancing, moving up 1 position to occupy 10th place. Rex Nisserar and Huntsparta Kusninity 2 are engaged in a close duel for 12th place, neck and neck on the track. Ice is narrowing the gap on Leti Tapsambot 6 by 1 second. Huntsparta Kusninity 2 gains a position and is now in 11th place. Hita 61 also advances 1 spot, now in 14th. Jebiok Yuzo is making a move up to 7th place. Huntsparta Kusninity 2 has also gained 1 position, now occupying the 10th spot. Bioat and Huntsparta Kusninity 2 are locked in a close duel for 10th place. Wenti Tapsambongsiags is making a move, climbing 1 place to 5th. Bioat advances 2 spots, settling into 9th. Kalmetwi pushes forward 2 places, now in 13th. Ice and Jegyuzot continue their close duel for 7th place. Huntsparta Kusninity 2 is closing in on Papa KC, trimming the gap by a significant 1.5 seconds. Meanwhile, Mootube advances 1 spot to take over 14th place. Well, look at that. Connor Malady decided to take the crown. Guess they really wanted it more than anyone else. Nice job. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Connor Malady on winning the race. That was an incredible finish. Great driving! And for everyone watching, if your name is called, you've earned a chance to claim a shiny new car. Keep your ears open for your name. Here's a fun fact about the group of racing cars: they are known for their incredible balance and raw driver skill required. Unlike some of the more high-tech classes, Group A cars often relied on clever engineering and driver talent to dominate. Plus, many of these cars became iconic in the racing world because of how closely matched and challenging they were to drive. Basically, they prove that sometimes old school is still pretty awesome. Hey everyone, hurry up and make your choice. The time to pick a car is almost gone. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI will dominate the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a juicy matchup. We've got Hans Spartacus Ninity 2 in a classic 1993 Porsche 911 Carrera RSR, a true legend on the track with its raw agility and racing pedigree. On the other side, the Betty White show is piloting a 1996 Maserati Ghibli, which is more of a luxurious cruiser with some flair but less of a track monster. Considering the Nürburgring GT Short is tight and technical, I'd give the edge slightly to the Porsche. The 911's lightweight, sharp handling and racing roots will probably make it nimble through those tricky corners. The Maserati Ghibli, while beautiful and powerful, might struggle with the finesse needed here. My bet is on Hans Spartacus 2 pulling ahead, but hey, nothing's set in stone. These AI cars could surprise us with some unexpected moves. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Nürburgring GT short track, and leading the pack at the very front is the bot strutting Jarl in a classic 1996 Maserati Gigli. Looks like we've got some vintage Italian flair up front. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Strutting Jarl has taken an early lead, showing some aggressive pace. Skozerobs is closely behind in second place, trying to find a way around. Nitera Obstarks is holding on to third, but expect some movement as the race heats up. Helskank is making a bold move, overpassing 4 cars to reach the 4th position. Strutting Jarl is really struggling and has lost 16 positions, now standing in 17th. Meanwhile, Nitera Obstarks is climbing up steadily, gaining 2 spots to claim the top position. Asheneriton is making a move and now holds 3rd place. GC Productions has gained 1 position, and is now in 9th. Nox Exodus and G Maxie are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Asheneriton is closing in on Skozerobs, the gap shrinking rapidly. Helskank has made a move up to 4th place. Nox Exodus is climbing into the top 10, taking 10th position. A Beta bloke is driving a 1991 Renault Clio, which is known for its agility and lightweight. They are currently in the 16th position in the Group N category, trailing behind some faster cars, but still in the mix. It looks like they're struggling to make moves but staying within reach of the pack. Nox Exodus advances 1 position into the 9th place. Strutting Jarl is chipping away at a Better bloke's lead, shrinking the gap by 2.4 seconds and making the race a bit more interesting. Nitera Obstarks is having a tough time dropping to 9th place. Strutting Jarl is narrowing the gap on a Better bloke, chopping 5 seconds off. Skozerobs is advancing smoothly into the lead, now in 1st place. Nitera Obstarks is having a tough run, now down to 16th place. JC Productions is climbing steadily to 9th and G Maxie just moved up to 10th. The battle behind is certainly heating up. Strutting Jarl is inching closer and has now moved up 1 place to sit in 16th position. He's drafting behind a Better bloke, who is just ahead in 15th place. The duo is locked in a close fight for that final points position. Hanspartacusinity 2 is driving a Porsche 911 Carrera RSR with a very fancy name and probably some serious performance. They're currently in 6th place, so they might be holding a steady pace but haven't made a dramatic move yet. Strutting Jarl is gaining ground on a Better bloke, cutting the distance by 2.5 seconds. Nitera Obstarks is not far behind, closing in on Strutting Jarl with nearly 2 seconds tighter. A Better bloke is driving a 1991 Renault Clio.io. They currently sit in the 15th position and haven't posted a fast lap yet, so it seems like a slow start, or maybe just taking it easy. Hanspartacusinity 2 is just slightly ahead of the Betty White show, but neither has shown a clear lap time advantage yet. It's going to come down to who can hold their composure in the final stretch. Huntsparta 2 just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Aerotech and Huntsparta 2 are practically nose to tail for 4th spot. Strutting Jaw is gaining ground on a better bloke, shaving off 2.4 seconds. Stabby Killam's just moved up 1 spot to 10. Wrestling 567 is closing in on Lynn Lilac, shrinking the distance by 1.2 seconds. Strutting Jaw is inching closer to a better bloke, narrowing the gap by 2.9 seconds. Hellskank is driving a 1988 Mitsubishi Starion Taunt. They are currently in 3rd place, but their lap time is about 2 seconds slower than the leaders, so they might be losing touch at this stage. Well, Skozer Ops pulled off the win at Nürburgring GT Short. Nice job staying ahead of the pack. Wow, what an exciting race! Congratulations to Bot Skozerovs for taking the victory. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And kudos to TTV Huntsparta 2 for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a classic 1993 Porsche 911 Carrera RSR. That's a legendary ride. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style very soon. Here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 1960s and before, street cars racing in that class were often stripped down to just the essentials and tuned up with whatever tricks the drivers and mechanics could dream up. They didn't have all the fancy technology we see today, so it was really about raw skill and creativity. In fact, some of those cars were so lightweight and nimble that they could outhandle some modern race cars in certain conditions. It was truly the Wild West of racing, chaos, innovation, and a lot of fun. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make that decision. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered beast takes the top spot today. Hurry up before the countdown ends. Wow, this is one interesting matchup. The Mercedes-Benz 300 SL from 1954 has that classic, elegant build, but it's not exactly the fastest car on this track. On the other hand, the Sunbeam Tiger from 1967 is a snappy little thing with a sporty V8 under the hood. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Nulavi with the Sunbeam. It's got a bit more punch and agility for four-ring GP. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing. Maybe the Mercedes will pull off some vintage charm magic. We'll see who crosses the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at 40-ring GP and look at that. Lil Sprout is starting on pole with a gorgeous 1963 Ferrari 250G Berlinetta. .2.9 classy start for sure. The race kicks off with Lil Sprout taking an early lead, maintaining a strong front. Right behind, Catgirl TM is holding steady in second place, inching closer. Joey Pastrami is in third, trying to find a way past the combat for the top spot. Team Tenatea surges to 7th place after overtaking 4 cars in a flash. Sunboard Boy makes a significant climb into 12th position, passing 3 opponents along the way. Yunus Gottlieb is charging up, moving into 16th after overtaking 3 competitors. Elite 403 is now in the lead, claiming first place after climbing 2 positions. Sputnik NZ has also made a move, jumping 2 spots to secure 4th place. Annex Zagarax edges up 1 position, now sitting in 9th place. Red Panda Man 84 is on a roll, climbing up to 23rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Ihavexema is right behind, also pushing through 3 cars to reach 24th. Sputnik NZ is gaining on Catgirl TM, shrinking the gap by 1.3 seconds. Sputnik NZ advances one position, settling into third place. Catgirl TM and Sputnik NZ are nose-to-tail fighting for third. Team Tinatea climbs up one spot, now holding fifth. Sputnik NZ is making a move up to second place. Team Tinatea is closing the distance on Catgirl TM, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. Spear Like Hail continues their climb, now in 8th position. Sunboard Boy just overtook to move into 8th place, closing the gap at the back. Spear Like Hail and Sunboard Boy are nose to tail in their fight for 8th position. Eunice Got to Leads and Spear Like Hail are trading positions in a close duel for 9th. Eunice Got to Leads is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars and climbing into 7th place. Mina My Style at 21, and Sunboard Boy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Tokidokibre is advancing 2 spots and is now in 11th. Team Tinatea and Catgirl TM are nose-to-nose for 4th place, swapping positions fast. Eunice Got to Leads is climbing up 1 spot to secure 6th place. Tokidokibre is also on the move, gaining a place and now holding 10th. Zadamochi Jamis is charging through the field, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Team Tinatea has gained 2 spots and is now in 3rd position, showing some solid progress. Eunice Got Leads is narrowing the gap to Catgirl TM, decreasing it by almost a second. So the battle for the lead is heating up. Catgirl TM advances to 4th place, leaving some behind. Eunice Got to Leads is chipping away at Lil Sprout's lead, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Tokidokibre climbs 2 spots to 7th, keeping the excitement alive behind the front runners. Eunice Got to Leads is chopping down Lil Sprout's lead by 1.6 seconds. Sunboard Boy is climbing to 8th position, overtaking 1 car. Scrooge Champ is advancing to 17th, also up by 1 spot. Eunice Got to Leads is narrowing the distance on Lil Sprout with a 1.8 second reduction. Wolf of Aiko and Spear Like Hail are nose to tail for the 13th spot, but no overtake yet. Screwchamp is fast closing in on Anaxagarax with a 2.4 second gain. Eunice Got to Leads is sharpening the pace and has just advanced to 5th place. Tokidokibre is making a move and is now within 1.8 seconds of Lil Sprout. Screwchamp is climbing the ranks, creeping up to 16th place. Tokidokibre just gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Lil Sprout and Tokidokibre are closely contesting for 6th spot, pushing each other hard. Adonat 44 and Minamai Styler 21 are also locked in a tight duel for 10th place. Nothing settled there yet. Congratulations on winning the race, Elite 403! Looks like your skills are on another level. Wow, congratulations to DSC 403 for taking the victory. That was a pretty impressive drive. Now, remember everyone, if you've been eyeing one of these cars, this is your chance to claim it. Make sure to step up and grab your favorite before someone else does. Keep the excitement rolling. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1971 Ferrari 312 B12 E2. Its design and history suggest it might handle lap after lap at Laguna Seca pretty well, especially with its mid-engine layout. Of course, these vintage beauties aren't exactly known for their raw agility compared to modern cars, but if I had to bet on one, that Ferrari has a good shot. The other cars are interesting choices, but the Ferrari's balance and racing pedigree make it stand out in a series of challenging corners. Hey Turbo Benzina! Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to see some seriously fast AI cars battling it out. Stick around, it's about to get exciting. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you're still pondering over which car to pick, now's your last chance. Gear up and make those decisions quick before the race kicks off without you. Ooh, this is a fun one. Both of these cars are classics from the same era but with very different personalities. The Ferrari 312 B2 is known for its sharp handling and incredible speed on the straights, thanks to that iconic V12 engine. On the other hand, the McLaren M19A has a reputation for being a bit more nimble and agile around those tricky corners at Laguna Seca. Given the track's famous corkscrew and the importance of good cornering, I might lean towards the McLaren M19 being a little more favorable for winning here. But the Ferrari's raw power can't be underestimated either. It's going to be a close race for sure. I think I'd put my chips on the McLaren slightly ahead, but expect some exciting overtakes on that exhilarating course. Alright everyone, we're kickstarting this race at Laguna Seca with Botnazartwu on pole, piloting a classic 1971 Tyrrell 02. Buckle up because this is going to be a nostalgic showdown. The race is just underway, and we have Botnazartwu leading the pack. Ixnobadixel is right behind in second place. Close enough to make a move soon. Jade Selgaming is holding third at the moment, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Jade Selgaming just gained a spot, now in second place. Ixnobadixel and Jazel Gaming are closely battling for that second spot. Dolicha Dominity 1 is advancing one position, now in fifth place. Idiliva and Ixnobadixel are giving us a good show fighting for third place. Turbo Benzina just gained a spot, now sitting in sixth. King Chu 22 and Tokidokibri are nose to nose trying to secure the 12th position. Idiliv and Ixnobadixel continue their close duel for third place, neither giving an inch. JC Productions and Elicitone 1095 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th, fluid and aggressive. Trash Crashton is making gains, advancing one spot to sit in 16th, slowly climbing the ranks. Tokidokibre is slicing through the pack to take the 9th spot. Yara Especial is making moves, climbing to the 11th position after overtaking 4 cars. Trash Crashton is also on the rise, moving into the 13th place by overtaking 3 racers. Ixnobadixel is driving the March 711 Alfa Romeo, which started in second place. They're currently in 4th place, so they've gained a couple of positions. The race looks competitive for them so far. Botnazartwu is leading in a Tyrrell 002 from 1971. Their race looks smooth with no overtakes or threats behind so far, holding a solid first place. Fishing is gaining ground on Elicitone 1095, cutting down the distance by over a second and a third. Thomas Moran is closing in on Plebis 3, shaving 2.8 seconds off that gap. Tokidokibre is in 12th position driving a Brabham BT34 Tour. Their race seems to be steady, but not quite enough to break into the top 10 yet. Botnazartwu is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap and a comfortable gap. He's got this under control unless someone unexpectedly pushes hard. Laguna Seca's sharp corners and elevation changes are demanding precision. The top drivers are maintaining tight lines, but overtakes will likely hinge on technical skill rather than raw speed. Idiliv is in 4th place driving a McLaren M19A. Their fastest lap is 1:29.524, which is solid but still behind the leaders. Looks like they're hanging in there but need a boost to catch the top 3. King Chu 22 has gained one position and is now in 11th place. Trash Crashton has also moved up one spot to 12th. Vargala Svet has advanced one spot to 13th. The battle for the position continues to tighten behind the leaders. Ixnobadixel is currently in 4th place driving a March 711 Alfa Romeo. They are slightly off the pace with a fastest lap of 1:30.121 and are trying to catch up to the top runners. Tokido Kibre is driving a Grabham BT34 and is currently in 10th place. Their lap time is just under 1:30, so they're holding steady but not challenging the top contenders yet. Yates Algeming has just taken the lead, moving up to 1st place. Turbo Benzina climbs 2 spots to sit in 4th. Drivon 92X is gaining on Tokido Kibre, cutting the distance by nearly 2 seconds. ERA Special is on a charging run, grabbing 13 cars and snatching the lead from behind. Yi Zilgaming and ERA Special are nose to tail, making this a showdown for the top spot. Meanwhile, Elisatona 95 and Ixnobadixli are locked in a close duel around the 7th place mark. No one's giving an inch. Wow, G.A. Zilgaming. Looks like you really took the checkered flag. Well done. Wow, what a race! A huge congratulations to Bot Jazil Gaming for winning. You really showed those AI cars how it's done. Outstanding drive. And for everyone else, if you want to claim one of these amazing cars, now's your chance. Just say the word and you could be taking home some serious speed. Who's feeling lucky today? Here's a fun fact for you guys about the 1990s street racing cars class. Did you know that during that decade, turbocharged engines became really popular? And some of those cars could almost double their horsepower with just a simple tweak? It was like the internet before the internet, where everyone was trying to figure out how to get a bit more speed out of their ride. Plus, a lot of these cars had aftermarket parts that turned them from everyday vehicles into genuine street beasts. Kind of like giving your grandma a rocket boost just to pick up groceries. It's wild to think how those modifications set the stage for modern speed crazes. Hey everyone! Time is running out to pick your favorite car, so don't miss your chance to cheer on your pick. Get those selections in before the race starts. Would be ashamed to see your favorite left behind. Hey there, deplorable Apple. Glad you could drop back in. We've got some crazy AI cars racing right now. So buckle up and enjoy the chaos. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Elicitone 1095 with a 1995 Lamborghini Diablo Fifi, a beast known for its speed and style. On the other, Mr. Wolf J with the 1994 Toyota Celica GT4, a car that's all about clever handling and rally-inspired agility. Honestly, the Lamborghini has the raw power and the prestige, so if it gets the traction, it might leave the Celica in the dust. But don't dismiss the Celica too quickly. Its rally routes mean it could navigate those corners at Feldbergring with surprising finesse. My gut says the Lamborghini might just carve out a slight lead off the line, but the Celica could catch up during the technical sections. Either way, this should be a fun showdown to watch happen. Who are you putting your money on? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Feldbergring, and leading the pack is Bot Gloss Sherberdip in a 1993 Porsche 911 64 Turbo. Classic beast up front. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. The race kicks off with Gus Sherberdip taking an early lead, followed closely by Athena CNC in second place and Deplorable Apple holding third. The top three are already showing some clear pace but plenty of racing to go. Elias X98 just overtook someone to take third place. Russell Napalm6 is making a move, and now sitting in 12th. Nahokaos has gained a spot, now standing in 14th. The race is getting interesting with some consistent advances. Turbo Benzina just sliced through 3 cars and now sits in the 8th place. Athena CNC and JS Sherberdip are glued together at the front, trading positions like it's a game of chase. Senyahima is climbing steadily, now in 14th after gaining 1 spot. Elias 98 advances 1 spot and now holds 2nd position. Nahokaos and Zenyahima are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Joey Pastrami climbs 1 spot into 25th position. Turbo Benzina is flying up the grid, overtaking 4 cars in a single move to take the 8th place. Elias X98 continues his surge, climbing 1 spot to hold the lead. Athena CNC is also advancing. Another position gain to secure 2nd place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross advances to 7th place. Rusna Palm 6 shifts up to 11th place. The fight for 10th is heating up with Rusna Palm 6 and Exley nose to nose. JC Productions is climbing up to 11th place. Pani 3 is now in 15th place. Elitsaton 1095 has advanced 2 spots to 17th place. Pani 3 is chopping down the distance to Zenyahima by just over a second and a half. Nahokaos and Elisatonen 1095 are engaged in a narrow duel for 17th place. Just Pankakes is advancing 1 position to take 25th place. The Betty White Show and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th place. Aisley and Kilo Juliet Delta are trading positions in a close duel for 9th. Elitsatona 1095 is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 16th place. The Betty White Show has advanced 2 positions to secure 6th place. Achtoyoge and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are locked in a close fight for 7th. Aisley is climbing 1 spot, now occupying the 9th position. Aisley outpaces the driver ahead to claim 8th place. Ashtu Hoeda and Exley continue their close duel for that position. Rusna Pomzix advances 1 spot to hold 10th. Turbo Benzina is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 10. Elitsatona 95 is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13. Joey Pastrami is gaining ground, moving up 3 places to 18. Congratulations! Looks like someone just took the checkered flag. Nicely done! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Zolder has a mix of tight corners and quick chicanes that reward cars with precise steering and excellent cornering capabilities. Power is important, but the real winners here will be the vehicles that can change direction swiftly and maintain stability through those swift turns. Zoe, a car that's nimble and responsive is what I'd value most for this race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is on and we're about to launch these beauties into the race. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite steel monster tear up the track. Grab your pick and let's make some racing history. Well, with both drivers driving the same classic Lotus 72 at Zolder, and no stats to go on, it's pretty much a coin toss. I'd say it's all about who makes the least mistakes and maybe a bit of luck. So, who do you guys think will take the checkered flag? Or should I just roll the dice for you? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Zolder and in pole position. We have the TTV, Turbo Benzina, starting with the 1971 Matra MS120B. Looks like they've got the early lead, but with these cars anything can happen. Buckle up! Turbo Benzina has taken the lead right from the start, showing some aggressive initial moves. Deplorably, Apple is clinging to second place, staying close but not quite challenging yet. Eliasisk is holding on to third, trying to keep up with the front pack. The rest of the field trails behind, waiting for their opportunities. Schoolbus V is making a move, climbing 3 places to take 15. Trifinity 3 is also on the rise, surpassing 4 cars to land in 16. D Factor is pushing through, overtaking 5 drivers to reach 19. Downtoquist is making a nice push, climbing 3 positions to occupy 27th place. Adenflash continues their ascent, gaining 2 places to land in 9th position. Autumn Thunderbird successfully moves up 1 spot, now in 11th place. Autumn Thunderbird is making a move through the field, now sitting in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Magico Blake hasn't slowed down either, climbing to 10th after a similar surge past 3 competitors. Rukimiliki is on a tier as well, advancing 6 positions to reach 13. The battle for position is heating up early on. Zombush 86 is carving through the field, now in 15th place after making quick work of 3 cars. Silent Fox 213 is making a similar surge, climbing to 17th by overtaking 3 opponents. Hymis is also on the move, shifting into 20th position after taking 3 cars. Buchicero is closing in on ice, shaving off 1.3 seconds, and looking pretty determined. Uncanny Buddy has moved up 1 place, now sitting in the 15th position. Dr. Felix is also gaining ground, climbing 1 spot to take 21st. Magicoblic is inching closer to Athena CNC, chopping a second off the gap. Eliasisk has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 22nd place. Downtoquist is also climbing, grabbing 23rd. Autumn Thunderbird advances to 7th place. Schoolbus Rustefi and Unistix continue their close duel for 13th place. Zealand Fox 113 gains 1 position, moving into 16th. Bunny Soft Doom is cutting into Buchizaro's lead by 1.4 seconds. Hot Bolognese just gained a spot up to 7th position. Meanwhile, Uncanny Buddy and Schoolbus Restef A are locked in a close fight for the 14th place. Silent Fox 113 is making their way up to 14th place. Trifinity 3 is closing in behind, now standing in 15th position. D Factor is right on their tail, claiming 16th place. The order is shifting steadily. Rukimiriki is climbing 1 spot to position 11. Unistix has gained a spot and is now 12. Schoolbus Wust FDV moves up 1 to 13. Wow, deplorably Apple, you really stole the show. Congratulations on that victory. I see your talent is finally getting the recognition it deserves. Wow, TTV Deplorable, what a fantastic win. You really showed those cars what you're made of. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. And to everyone else, don't worry if you didn't win this time. Remember, the next race is just around the corner and maybe your turn to claim a shiny new car. Keep those engines revving. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1988 Audi Voith 8 was actually one of the first cars to feature a V8 engine in a luxury sedan from Germany? It was pretty ahead of its time, with its quattro all-wheel drive system, making it a serious contender in both comfort and performance. Definitely not your average family car back in the day. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking faster than these cars on a straightaway. Make your choice before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage cars. The Porsche 944 Turbos from 1988 is known for its sharp handling and turbocharged fun. Meanwhile, the Audi V8 from the same year offers some serious power and a more refined ride. It's like comparing a nimble dancer to a powerful heavyweight. If we're talking about agility and speed on a twisting track like Ebisu Higashi, the Porsche might just have the edge because of its lighter weight and sporty setup. But the Audi with its V8 engine has raw power that could surprise us if it gets the traction right. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Uda 20 plays Porsche for the win, but don't count out deplorably Apple's Audi to pull a surprise victory if it uses its power well. It's going to be a fun showdown. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Ebisu Higashi. Leading the pack is Bot Woke CB in a classic 1988 Nissan Silvia S13, one of those vintage slowpokes from the 90s. Let's see if it can hold that pole position or if these AI might surprise us today. Anubis Khan has shot off from the start line and taken the lead. Wouk CB is holding steady in second, trying to keep up while Frogsworth sits comfortably in third, watching the action unfold behind them. The retro street cars with their classic tech are holding a tight pack, but the slower acceleration and outdated tech likely prevent any real gaps forming. The track's tight corners favor drivers with good handling over raw power. Wenti Tapsumbonsex has gained one position and is now in 7th place. Pumpkin Offglory also moved up one spot to occupy 8th place. Team Tinatea and Pumpkin Offglory continue to battle closely for the 8th position, with no clear leader yet. Valdo has advanced to 3rd place. Botka Moning is overtaking again, and now sits in 5th place. Turbo Benzina and Botka Moning are locked in a close fight for the 5th spot, swapping positions closely. Turbo Benzina just snuck past Frogsworth, moving into 4th place. Frogsworth isn't giving up easily, staying right on Turbo Benzina's bumper. Meanwhile, deplorably Apple and Team Tenetia are locked in a close fight for ninth, trading positions occasionally. Bakka Morning advances to 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Wenti Tapsumbong CX makes their way to 6th, inching closer to the leaders. Pumpkin Novglory creeps into 7th, hot on their heels. The pack is tightening up nicely. Turbo Benzina and Waldo are nose to tail for the 3rd position. Broxworth is shifting gears and climbing up to 8th place. Wendy Tapsumbong 6 is holding on to 5th place, but Bakka Morning is applying pressure, looking for an opening. AXXE and L220 plays are still neck and neck for 11th place with little separating them. Ventide Tapsumbongs and Bakka Morning are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Alex Yajetsdanutate is making a slight move up the field, now in 11. Lynchia 21 is driving a 1990 Subaru Legacy RS, which is known for its balanced handling, but not necessarily its speed. Their race looks pretty steady so far, staying in the back half without major issues or overtakes. Turbo Benzina is driving a Lotus Carlton from 1990. They're currently in 4th place and clocked their fastest lap at 1 minute 20 seconds and 6 milliseconds. Looks like they're pushing hard for that top spot. Tapsumbong and Bakka Morning are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Deplorable gains a spot, now in 8th. LXCLX also moves up 1 position to 9th. The race is heating up ahead of the mid-pack. Broxworth is piloting a Fiat Coupe Turbo, which is known for its sharp handling and turbo-charged power. Currently, Frogsworth is in the 8th place, slightly behind the leaders, but not far off the pace. Looks like a steady run so far. Alexia EX Nati has gained 1 position, moving into 8th. Team Tinatea also advances 1 spot, now in 11. Team Tinatea and Frogsworth are nose to tail for 10th, still neck and neck in this battle. The Abishu Higashi track seems to favor cars with good handling and agility, which is why we see players like LXXX Neui and Entis Tapsumbong closing in on the leaders with quick laps and tricky overtakes. Turbo Benzina climbing up to 3rd place. Looks like they're on a mission. Waldo and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail, both fighting for that 3rd spot. U20 plays inching forward to 11th position, making some moves. Turbo Benzina advances to 2nd place, making a nice move. Frogsworth is narrowing the gap to deplorably equal by 1.3 seconds, showing some serious persistence. LXLX Nati is holding a commanding lead with that blistering fastest lap. Looks like he's got his foot firmly on the gas and no signs of slowing down. Congrats Anubis Khan. Looks like your car still has some horsepower left. Well done on the win at Ebisu Higashi. Wow, Anubis Khan really dominated that race. Big congratulations to them for taking home the win. You've got some serious skills in those virtual streets. And a shout out to TTV Deplorable for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a 1988 Audi V8. That classic is definitely a prize worth racing for. Enjoy cruising in style. Oh, the 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO is basically the rock star of vintage racing cars. It's so rare that only around 39 were ever made, making it incredibly exclusive. Fun fact: this car has fetched over $70 million at auction, making it one of the most expensive cars in the world. It's like the Mona Lisa of racing cars. Timeless, priceless, and turning heads wherever it goes. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic battle. The 1977 Lancia Stratos HF is known for its agility and lightweight design, making it great on twisty tracks. Meanwhile, the 1964 Ferrari 275G TBC is a beautiful, powerful car with serious speed and smooth handling. Considering the Brasilia Oval's high-speed banking and the need for stability at top speeds, I think Zugsterkat's Ferrari might have a slight edge because of its power and aerodynamic design. But don't count out Kilo Juliet Delta's Lancia. If they find the perfect racing line and utilize agility over brute force, it could surprise us all. It's going to be an exciting race either way. Alright folks, looks like Bodapex Milkbag is taking the pole in that classic 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth. Can it hold off the competition? Stay tuned to find out. Apex Milkbag has grabbed the lead right out of the gate, followed closely by Flinchicott 21 in second place, and Deplorably holding on to third. No surprises so far, everyone just settling in. Flinchicott 21 makes a smooth move to take the lead. Turbo Benzina shifts up to 4th place. Kilo Juliet Delta advances to 6th place. The race is heating up with those positional changes. Apex Milkbag and Flinchicott 21 are locked in a close fight for the lead. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing steadily, gaining 1 position to sit 5th. Zugsterkat is making a move, advancing 2 spots to claim 7th. The pressure is definitely on the front and mid-pack. Henfatig is climbing up to 8th place now. Equinox to 1 Henfatig are locking horns for that position, really pushing each other. Dexmar and Hypno Killer are also nose to tail for 11th. No room for errors there. Turbo Benzina sneaks into 3rd place, making a move. Kilo Julieta and Deplorably continue that tennis match for 4th position. 3192X climbs to 12th, progressing through the pack. Kilo Juliet Delta has gained 1 position and is now running in 4th place. Deplorably Apple and Kilo Juliet Delta are almost wheel to wheel, fighting for that 4th spot. Meanwhile, Gemasta Tigamarine 1192 Bix are locked in a close duel around 12th place. Turbo Benzina makes a smooth move up to 2nd place. The fight at the front between Turbo Benzina and Flinchicott 21 heats up as they battle for the lead. Zugsterkat advances to 6th place, gaining ground nicely. Turbo Benzina has taken the lead, climbing to 1st place. Kilo Juliet Delta and Apex Milkbag continue their fierce duel for 3rd position, swapping places occasionally. Henfatig is gaining ground, moving up to 7th place. Kilo Juliet Delta advances 1 more position to secure 3rd place. Apex Milkbag and Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a close duel for 3rd. The Critica leg climbs up 1 spot to 15th. Hypno Killer is gaining ground on Daragaz, shrinking the gap by 8.7 seconds. Apex Milkbag and Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place. The Critica leg is chipping away at Etherplasm, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Meanwhile, the Critica leg and Etherplasm are head-to-head fighting for 14th position. Imus Gordon has gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. Gamasta T. Gamrinen 1000 has also moved up 1 spot into 11th place. Etherplasm is inching forward into 13th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is making a move up the field and now claims 2nd place. The Critical leg also advances 1 spot, and is now in 14th position. Apex Milkbag has gained a position and is now in 3rd place. Lincha Cup 21 and Apex Milkbag are closely contesting the 3rd spot with little room for error. Darigos has advanced 1 position and now sits in 9th. The battle for the top is heating up as drivers jostle for better positions. Zookstakat and Deplorable Apple are locked in a tight battle for 5th place. Husky Hog is climbing up 1 spot to get into the top 20. Henfatig is driving a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ2 and currently holds the 9th place. They are slightly behind Zookstakat, who is in 8th. The car's fastest lap is just over 1:11, so they are holding steady but not gaining much ground. Congratulations, Turbo Benzina. Anna and they Sylvie EG. Clearly, your engine must have had a secret weapon today. Wow, TTV Turbo Benzina really went all out today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes is no small feat. That triple crown is seriously impressive. Can we get a round of applause for that legendary performance? Now, for those still eyeing a shiny new car, if you want to claim the 1977 Lancia Stratos HF Group 3, now's your chance. Who's feeling lucky enough to step up? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to make that move. Don't miss out on your chance to see which car will come out on top in this epic race. Hurry up and pick your favorite before it's too late. Wow! This is a classic showdown. Both cars are absolute legends, but given the track, I'm gonna give a tiny edge to Zufik and that Ford Mustang Mach-1. It's sleek, powerful, and a bit more agile for a reverse track. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything could happen. Let's see if Gary 17's vintage Nova can surprise us, or if Zufik speeds off into victory. Alright everyone, the race is off at the Grand Zambuk Reverse. Starting on pole we've got Bob Mergutsu behind the wheel of a 1977 Aston Martin V8 Vantage. Let's see if Vintage Charm can outpace the newer bots today. Mergutsu is taking an early lead from the start, followed closely by Story Forge in second place. The critical leg has moved into third just behind them. Everyone seems eager to settle into their positions. Kilo Juliet Delta is making a strong move, climbing 3 positions to sit in 5th place. Story Forge continues to lead. Just gained 1 more place to hold the top spot. Gary 17 is also on the rise, moving up 1 spot to 8. The race is heating up as these drivers push forward. Denise Kiname is gaining ground and has just moved up to 5th place. Turbo Benzina is also climbing, now in 10th place. Zufik and Kaiosify are locked in a close fight for 11th position. Zufik moves up 1 spot into the 11th position. Zufik and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail, both fighting hard for the 10th place. The gap between them remains extremely narrow. Max Birelli just overtook someone to move up to 6th place. Kilo Juliet Delta and Max Birelli are neck and neck for 6th. Gliding Penguin gaining ground, and now in 8th spot. Turbo Benzina climbs to 10th place. Beans Streams also moves up one spot to 12th. Kyosify and Bean Streams are nose-to-tail fighting for 12th position, with neither willing to give an inch. Storyforge is leading but has yet to set a real fast lap. He's probably just pacing himself, saving that fire for the final laps. The Critical Egg is driving a 1970 Plymouth Superbird, and is currently in 3rd place, with a fastest lap of almost a second slower than the leader. The race for them seems steady, but not quite as quick as the frontrunners. Turbo Benzina is driving a 1969 Shelby GT500 and is currently in 11th place. They are running a decent race but still behind the leaders, with a best lap time of 18.34. They seem to be closing in on the pack but haven't made any major moves yet. Their Critical Egg is behind with a time just under 1:06. They're in 4th place but slightly off the pace of the leaders. The Plymouth Superbird isn't the fastest today, but it's holding its own fairly well. Kyosify is in the 11th place with a 1969 Dodge Charger. Hey me Dodge. Their fastest lap is around 18.694, but they seem to be stuck behind some traffic. The race looks steady but not quite at the front yet. Immobius is in 13th place with a 1969 Shelby GT500, a muscle car famous for its horsepower and aggressive styling. They're a bit behind the leaders but not out of it yet, depending on how the track plays out. Sofik is driving a 1971 Ford Mustang Mach 1 and currently holds the 11th position. They are about 0.1 seconds behind Turbo Benzina and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, but haven't made any moves forward or back so far. Immobius is racing a 1969 Shelby GT500, sitting in 13th place. The car is known for its impressive muscle car heritage, but it looks like they're struggling a bit, already falling behind the leaders. They're about half a second behind the person ahead. Bean Streams makes a move up to 12th place. Immobius is rapidly closing the gap to Kyosify, shaving off 1/30 seconds. Max Beerley's car is a 1969 Pontiac GTO, and they're currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is a 15.984, just behind Kilo Juliet Dill in 8th. Looks like they're holding steady but might need a little push to move up. Mirgutsu is driving a 1977 Aston Martin 8 Vantage, which started in the pole position. They are currently holding on to 2nd place, just a tiny bit behind the leader. The car's fastest lap is 15.19, showing solid performance so far. Looks like they are maintaining a close fight at the front. Sofik's driving a 1971 Ford Mustang Mach 1 and currently holds 10th place. They are mostly holding steady with a lap time of 5.699. Not a disaster, but there's room for improvement. Oh wow, Story Forge. Looks like you stole the show. Who knew you'd leave everyone in the dust? Great job. Wow, congratulations to Bot Story Forge for winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. You really showed some skills out there. And TTV Turbo Benzina, outstanding job with the most overtakes. You can now claim your vintage beauty, the 1969 Shelby GT 500. Hope you enjoy cruising in that classic beast. Thanks to everyone for racing. What a show! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Adelaide Retro looks like a tight, twisty circuit that demands quick steering inputs and precise control. A car with good cornering capabilities will really shine here, allowing you to shave off valuable seconds through those sharp turns. Acceleration is important too, but not at the expense of maneuverability. It's all about balancing speed and stability around those tricky corners. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that the clock is ticking. Make your choices now before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the thrill of these crazy AI cars racing against each other. Get those selections in so we can see who takes the lead. Hey Leo Lemonity 5. Great to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action today. Sit back and enjoy the show. Wow! This is like a blast from the past versus vintage finesse. The 1951 Alfa Romeo 159 has that classic charm and a reputation for being quick in its day. On the other hand, the 1958 Lotus 16 is known for its lightweight and innovative design, which could give it an edge in handling. Given Adelaide Retro's tight turns and narrow straights, I'd say it's going to come down to who masters the curbs better. Honestly, I'd put my money on Senior Flip Flip 100 and 2020's Alpha just because sometimes classic elegance wins out at these little retro tracks. But don't count out the Lotus either, especially if it manages to dodge the hairpin without losing speed. This race could go any way, so stay tuned. Alright folks, the race has just begun at the Adelaide Retro Track. In pole position, we've got Bot Slipslide Gaming roaring in a 1961 Ferrari 156 F1 punt. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others have a surprise up their sleeve. Slipslide Gaming has shot off the line and is leading the race. Close behind, Gravy Graves maintains the second position. Nox Exodus has secured the third spot and is staying within striking distance. Gravy Graves has just advanced to first place, claiming the top spot. Nox Exodus and Senior Flip Flopone, 100 and 2020, are locked in a close fight for third, with both racers pushing hard. Senior Flip Flopone, 100 and 2020 moved up one spot to take third, but Nox Exodus is right behind, eyeing that position. Senior Flip Flopone in 2020 has bumped up one position to claim second place. Slipslide Gaming and Nox Exodus are locked in a close duel for third position. Mr. Roche is climbing up one spot, now sitting in 10th. Mr. Roche is really testing patience down in the back of the pack at 18th place. Gravy Graves and Nox Exodus are neck and neck battling for the lead. No clear winner yet. Mootwolf is climbing steadily, moving up to 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Condon is on the move, just sliced through 3 cars to claim the 10th place. Gravy Graves is holding on to the top spot, inching forward, while Senior Flip Flopone 120 is right behind in second. Both making steady progress. The race is heating up nicely. Nox Exodus is rapidly catching up to Mr. Roche, shrinking the gap by over 16 seconds. Mootwolf is closing in on Slipslide Gaming with a 1.5 second reduction. That duel for third place between Mootwolf and Slipslide Gaming is getting intense. Ice is gaining on School Bus Recessi, chipping away at the lead by 1.4 seconds. Turbo Benzina is climbing 2 positions to claim the 11th spot. It's Bumblebee and Turbo Benzina are in a nose-to-tail fight for the 11th place, keeping it interesting. Naibe is making a move up to 15th place. Mr. Roche and Naibe are trading positions, staying close over that spot. Nox Exodus is cutting down the distance to Ebony Shadow, shrinking the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Senior Flip Flopone 100 in 2020 is closing the gap on Gravy Graves quickly, cutting nearly a second and a quarter from the lead. Begoldnerd has gained 1 position, climbing into 4th place. Mootwolf and Begoldnerd are right up against each other in a fierce fight for that 4th spot. No room for mistakes. Slipslide Gaming is making a move, advancing 1 position to take 2nd place. Condon is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to occupy the 7th position. Apex Milkbag continues their ascent, gaining 1 place to settle in 13th. Senior Flip Flopone 100 in 2020 has gained 1 position, and is now in 2nd place. Mr. Roche and Feskis are in a close fight for the 14th spot. Nox Exodus is catching up to Naibi quickly, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Its Bumblebee is visibly gaining on Turbo Benzina. Time to see if slipstream helps. Nox Exodus continues to cut into Naibi's lead, inching closer with each lap. Its Bumblebee is driving a Talbot Lago T26C from 1950. They are currently in the 12th place with a lap time of about 2 minutes and 4 seconds. The race looks competitive with decent pace, but no immediate overtaking threats at the moment. Ixnobodixel is climbing well, moving up 2 places to claim 4th. Mutwolf and Ixnobodixel are now nose-to-tail battling for that 4th spot. Hondan is making progress too, shifting 1 place to take 6th. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like your speed is unbeatable. Well done. Wow, Bot Gravy Graves really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations on that awesome victory. You definitely earned those bragging rights today. And to everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. So, who's feeling confident enough to snatch up one of those rides? Sure thing. A fun fact about Clark International Speedway is that it's often called the Philippines' fastest track. That's because with its long straightaways and smooth surface, it encourages some pretty daring speeds. It's like the track was designed for adrenaline junkies and speed freaks alike. So when you see these AI cars flying around, just remember they're technically on a track built for record-breaking laps. Alright guys, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The options are sliding away faster than my patience during a technical glitch. Get those choices in before the countdown hits 0, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left on the grid. Well, with both drivers being pretty much enigmatic at this point, this race is more of a mystery box than a straightforward competition. Since we don't know their skill levels or history, I'm going to go with the one who looks the most confident. Or maybe the most stubborn for signing up without any intel. In this case, I'll give a slight edge to Uncle Tobin because you gotta respect the bravery of jumping into a race where nobody knows your real game. But honestly, either way, it's likely to come down to whoever can handle the supercart better, and maybe get a little lucky with the ice driving quirks. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race is underway at Clark International Speedway. And leading the pack is Bottom Ensign in a classic 2012 supercar. Looks like speed and nostalgia are teaming up today. Let's see if those vintage wheels can hold off the competition. Starting strong with Merchican Live taking an early lead. Aminsan holds a solid second while Arayu Serial is in third place. Looks like they're already stretching out a gap from the rest of the pack. Aminsan makes a bold move and jumps up one spot to take the lead. Merchican Live and Aminsan are locked in a fierce duel for the top position, side by side. Meanwhile, Okinabaka and Arayu Serial are fiercely battling for third place, trading positions frequently. Sunboard Boy has gained 3 positions, now sitting in 12th place. Uncanny Buddy has climbed 2 spots, sitting 9th. Akanone is up 1 position, now holding 15th. Taknasty and Yama Priest are trading positions closely for the 10th spot. Uncle Tobin is inching forward, climbing into the 15th position. Akanona and Uncle Tobin are now neck and neck battling for 15th place. Kilo Julia Delta and Emma Pimpolf are nose to tail with each other for 7th place. Akanone is inching closer, climbing up 1 spot to 15th. Stankit is also making moves, advancing 1 position to 18th. Unkla Tobin is currently in 16th place on the grid. Based on the standings, they haven't made any overtakes or lost positions yet, so their race looks steady but uneventful so far. Captain Canadian is gaining fast on Ablaze, closing that gap by 5.3 seconds. Merchikin Live just overtook someone to take the lead, and is now in first place. Iyama Priest has also advanced one position, and is now in 9th place. Gliding Penguin is making a move, climbing up 2 spots to 11th place. Taknesti and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail in a fierce fight for the 11th position. Akanona is pushing forward, gaining 1 spot to move into 14th place. Akanona and Sunboard Boy are locked in a close duel for 13th place. Captain Canadian is rapidly closing the gap on Ablaze, trimming it down by 5.8 seconds and aiming for a late attack. Taknesti and Gliding Penguin are neck and neck in a fierce duel for 11th position, neither willing to give an inch. Akanone and Sunboard Boy are locked in a tight fight for 13th place, keeping us on the edge of the seat. Kingroot is really dropping back now, sitting in 28th place. Taknesti keeps climbing quietly and is now in 11th place. Turbo Benzina is making steady progress up to 16th. Silver Gaming is dropping back quickly, now in 28th place. Captain Canadian is closing the gap fast, cutting it down by 6 seconds. Deplore Bleeple and Okinabaka are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place, no sign of giving an inch. Array Serial is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Deplorable Apple has advanced to 5th place, also up 1 position. Uncanny Buddy moves into 8th place, improving by 1 step. Dr. Kilo Juliet Delta and Iyama Priest are locked in a tight battle for 9th place. Taknesti has gained 1 position and is now 11th. Gumming to Fight Cancer has moved up to 20th. Gumming to Fight Cancer and Drua False are battling closely for 19th. Captain Canadian is rapidly closing the distance on Silver B Gaming, cutting the gap by 14.4 seconds. Taknesti has gained 1 position to take 10th place. Similarly, Sunboard Boy has moved up 1 spot to occupy 12th place. Naiba advances to 5th place, gaining 1 spot. Gliding Penguin moves up to 12th position, also climbing 1 spot. Naiba advances 1 position to secure 4th place. Uncanny Buddy also moves up 1 spot, now in 6th place. Okinabaka and Uncanny Buddy are locked in a close fight for the 6th spot, trading inches each lap. Deplorable is on a roll, surging forward and passing 3 cars to take the 2nd spot. Merchikin Live is having a tough time, dropping 10 places down to 11. Gumming to Fight Cancer also slipping, falling back 8 positions to P28. Drua False is rapidly closing the gap on Lemon Cult Games, trimming it down by 6.7 seconds. Meanwhile, Merchican Live is having a rough patch, dropping 13 places and now sitting in 24th. Taknesti continues to climb, gaining 1 position to sit in 8th place. Aunfa Tobin just gained a spot and is now in 12th place. Sumboard Bowie and Uncle Tobin are closely contesting for that position. Layla Minini 5 has also advanced 1 spot, now holding 15th place. Congratulations, Merchican Live. Looks like you really chickened out the competition and took home the victory at Clark International Speedway. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Arayu Serial for winning the race. That's some serious driving skill there. Clearly the car was just along for the ride. As for the drivers who can claim a car, make sure to step up if you're feeling lucky because this is your chance to take home a shiny new ride. Don't all rush at once. Here's a fun fact about the 1937 Auto Union Type C. This car was a real speed demon for its time, pushing the limits with a supercharged V16 engine that produced around 520 horsepower. It dominated the racing scene back in the day, setting some records that stood for years. Imagine racing in the 1930s, and knowing you're sitting behind a machine that's basically a speed machine from the future. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is really short, so make sure to get your choice in before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the fun just because of a few seconds, right? Let's see which beast will dominate the track today. Wow, this is like a vintage showdown straight out of the 1930s. Tmagishaps with the 1937 Auto Union Type C versus Chosenskost with the 1938 Auto Union Type D. Both are classics, but each has its own quirks. The Type C is known for its balance and nimbleness, while the Type D might pack a little extra power. If I had to bet, I'd say it's going to come down to which car handles the twisty sections better, because both have impressive engines. Honestly, I'm leaning toward Magikad's car, possibly having a slight edge in agility, but Chosenskost's engine might give them the extra push at the straightaways. Who do you think has the upper hand here? It's almost too close to call. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Cadegua Cordo B. Starting strong on pole is Bot J. Buugi in a 1938 Auto Union Type D. Let's see if that classic can hold off the competition. We're underway with J. Buugi taking an early lead, showing some serious consistency. Strutting Jarl is right behind in second, closely tailing the leader. Leo Lemay 5 charges into third place, keeping the pressure on the top two. Strutting Jarl is holding a slight lead over J. Buugi for the top spot. Itzerur has just overtaken one car to move into 5th place. Chosenskost and Jadan Byrne are wheel-to-wheel near 6th position, fighting hard. Strutting Jarl has claimed the top spot, vaulting to 1st place. Ablaze also advances 1 position, now sitting in 3rd de Yumi. The duel for 2nd heats up as Ablaze and J. Buugi battle fiercely, nose to tail. Leolame 985 is making a strong move up the field, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 2nd place now. J. Buugi isn't having a good day, dropping 17 spots to 19. Ablaze and Leolame 985 are nose to tail, fighting it out for 2nd place with no clear winner yet. Prodigy Place 58 has made a strong move, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cloud Surfer 69 is also on the rise. climbing to 20th after a similar surge past 3 competitors. Super Siggy is closing in on Lukaiju with remarkable speed, chopping down the gap by nearly 9 seconds. Prodigy Place 58 is having a tough time dropping back to 23rd place. Its Soror just overtook someone to take 3rd. Vanona, 1857, is creeping up to 8th place, making moves. Cho's Ang's Coast and Ablaze are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Singoshi is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 13. Rosé Goldgaming and Turbo Benzina are trading paint for the 14th spot. JD Anburn is inching closer to the top 5 now, just 1 position behind. Wolf of Aiko is also on the rise, improving to 6th place. Vanonit 1857 has climbed up to 8th spot, making some solid moves. Storyforge is quickly closing the gap on Hypnokiller by another 1.2 seconds. Jibu Wugi just overtook someone to move into the 20th place. Prodigy Place 58 is gaining on Super Siggy, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Juice Milky Blunt and Deej Magacat are locked in a fierce contest for 9th place. Storyforge is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to secure the 11th position. Hypnokiller and Storyforge are nose to tail for 11th place, making that battle quite the spectator sport. Hypnokiller is driving the 1938 Maserati 8CTF, which is known for its balance and speed. They are currently in the 12th place, with a fastest lap of 1:10.319. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Day Factor advances to 18th place. Jabuogi is gaining on Roger Bra 302, closing within a second and a half. Storyforge and Duzmo Cabland are locked in a fierce scrap for the 10th spot, trading positions rapidly. Rosé Goldgaming and Turbo Benzina continue their close duel for 14th place, pushing each other inches at a time. Meanwhile, Jabuogi is climbing steadily, gaining 1 position to land in 19th. Jemagishat is getting closer to Chosen's Coast, narrowing the gap by 1 second. Rosé Goldgaming has moved up 1 position into 14th place. Congratulations on your victory. Clearly you were born to cross the finish line first. Great job, bot strutting Jarl. You really showed those cars who's boss today. Well deserved win. And congratulations to TTV Leolinanity 5 for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned that classic 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. Time to add a vintage beauty to the garage. Sure. Did you know that Albert Park in Melbourne is actually a public park and a racetrack? It's pretty wild to think that this beautiful green space turns into a high-speed racing circuit only a few times a year. It's like the city's best-kept secret for a couple of weekends. Hey everyone, time is ticking. Make sure you pick your favorite car now before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your pick race against the others. Given the info we have, Leal 95 doesn't seem to be performing very well with 0 wins and a pretty low rank. A Bumsy's driver is a mystery, so who knows what kind of hidden talent they're hiding. My gut says the race might go to the unknown, but honestly both drivers seem like they are just here for a fun ride. Stay tuned, this could be a surprise, especially with the same car. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Albert Park and leading the pack is Bot Zero Time Live in a 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. Looks like they've got the early lead, but you know how these races go. Anything can happen. Buckle up! Zero Timilife takes an early lead, holding the top spot. The Dreamkeeper is right on their tail in second place. Yunus Gottliebs has secured the third position, but is under pressure from the pack behind. Yunus Gottliebs just squeezed past the Dreamkeeper to take the second place now. The battle for second looks intense with those 2 inches apart. Yeah, Dr. Monkey 13 is making a move and is now in fourth place, closing in on the top 3. Dr. Monkey 13 continues to climb, now in third place. Double is making steady progress into the top 10. The Betty White Show is inching up toward the top 15. Just Jeanette is in 20th place and driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Looks like a tough race so far with no notable moves from them yet. The Betty White Show's Lamborghini Huracan Saint is currently in 16th place. It looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, not making big moves but staying on track. Zero Timilev is leading comfortably in their Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. They're setting the pace with the fastest lap listed as an impossible 99. So they're likely holding a strong position and possibly lapping others at will. Kaiosify is cruising in 10th place, trying to stay out of trouble with that Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. Looks like they're holding steady, but whether they're saving fuel or just not pushing enough to improve is the real question. Papa Cassie is sitting comfortably in 12th place with a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Their race looks steady so far, no dramatic overtakes or issues reported. Bayard is driving a Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo and is currently in 5th place. Their race seems steady with no dramatic overtakes or issues so far. Papakatsi is running in 12th place with their Lamborghini Huracan Saint. The car's consistently slow fastest lap suggests they are maybe saving fuel or just hanging back for now. Zero Timilev is leading the race comfortably in their Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Looks like they haven't faced any overtakes so far, maintaining a solid pace with their fastest lap listed as an impossible time. The car is holding the top spot with a good gap ahead of Juna Gottliebs. Abumsi is currently 8th place and gaining ground, while Lila 95 is just behind in 19th. Looks like Abumsi has the edge for now, but Lila 95 could still close that gap if things stay steady. Turbo Benzina is currently in the 17th place with a time of 99.99. It looks like they might be experiencing some technical issues or maybe just joking around with that lap time. Forte Afro is currently in the 13th place, driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Their fastest lap is just under 2 minutes at 1:59.361. So they're holding steady, but not quite threatening the top group. The race looks like a tight pack with some room for overtakes. The track's tight corners and smooth surface seem to favor those who can maintain high corner exit speeds, as evidenced by the leaders. Overtaking opportunities are limited, making consistent lap times crucial. The Super Trofeo cars are holding their own at Albert Park with tight gaps and consistent fast lap. The track seems well suited for these Lamborghinis, allowing for aggressive overtakes and steady pace. So far, no major surprises in positions or racing dynamics. The Dreamkeeper is running a Lamborghini Huracan Saint and currently sits in 4th place. They are slightly behind the leader, but keeping steady pace with a best lap just over 1:58.5. Looks like they're staying competitive without causing chaos. Well, look at that zero time alive claiming the victory. Guess they really did beat everyone to the finish line. Nice job! Wow, congratulations to Bot Zero Team Alive. You really tore up the track out there. Great job. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, you might just be able to claim a car soon. Keep racing, folks. Sure thing. Did you know that Circuit Paul Armagnac is one of the few tracks in France that really tests every aspect of a driver's skill? Its mix of fast straights and tight corners makes it a real roller coaster for these AI cars. It's like the track is saying, "Can you handle my twists and turns?" Absolutely a fun place to watch cars dance around. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before we get these racing machines rolling. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate the track today. Oh wow, this is a clash for the ages. On one side we've got Bobardo with a classy Alfa Romeo 8C Spider from 2010. It's probably nimble and great on handling, but it's quite vintage compared to today's standards. And then there's Indigopate in a 2015 Dodge Charger RT, which has power but might struggle with finesse on a track like Circuit Paul Armagnac. If I had to guess, I'd say Bobardo's probably got the edge here in terms of agility. But if Indigopate manages to unleash that muscle car's raw power effectively, he could surprisingly hold his own. It's a race where style and power collide, so I'd lean slightly toward Bobardo. But I wouldn't count out Indigopate just yet. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Circuit Paul Armagnac. Leading the pack right now is Bot Shattered Pixel in a 2017 Honda NSX. Looks like a smooth start, but who knows what the AI has in store for us. Shattered Pixel is taking an early lead. Ovidus is holding second place right behind him. Balsamic Vint 183 is currently in third, trying to keep pace with the front runners. The pack is starting to spread out a bit already. Natasperi has gained one position and is now sitting in third place. Apidope and Alex Has No Brain remain very close, fighting for fifth. Navling has also moved up one spot and is now in 7th place. Meanwhile, Navling and Apidope are still locked in a tight battle for 6th. Apidope advances one position, now in 5th. Alex Has No Brain and Apidope continue their close duel for 5th place. Amy also climbs up one spot, now in 7th. Indigopate is making a strong move up 2 spots, now in 7th place. The duel between Amy and Indigopate for 7th place is intensifying. Gnavling is climbing up one position to 9th. The fight for positions is heating up. Balsamic Vint 183 is slowly but surely closing in on Natasperi, trimming the gap by just over a second. Meanwhile, Amy has gained one position, and now sits in 7th place. Amy has edged closer to the top 5, now sitting in 6th place. She's closing in on AP Dope, who remains just ahead. The fight for 5th is heating up, both racers pushing hard on this lap. Amy just gained a spot, moving into 5th place. Lotusos and Bobardo are locked in a close duel for 10. Lotusos is defending hard, while Bobardo looks for an opening on the inside line. No moves yet, but battle lines are clearly drawn. AP Adobe is gaining ground and has moved up 1 spot to claim 5th place. Indigo Pete also advances 1 position to secure 7th place. Alex has no brain and Indigo Pete are locked in a close fight for the 7th position, neither willing to give an inch. Balsamic Vintwo, ID3, is rapidly closing in on Mattisbury, trimming the gap by 1.2 seconds and showing some serious determination. Gnavling and Alex Has No Brain are locked in a close fight for 8th place, neither willing to give an inch. Official Classy Live just gained 1 position, claiming 16th and making their move up the field. Amy just gained 1 position, now in 6th place. Apia Dope and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Lotusos has advanced to 10th position, closing in on the top 9. Unclearly Gaming is making a run, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 10th place. Alex Has No Brain and Indicopity are locked in a close battle for 7th. Globos Excel is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th. Amy has just gained 1 spot, now in 4th place. Indigo Peta advances 1 position, now in 6th. Global Excel climbs 2 spots, sitting 7th. Globals Excel and Indigo Peta are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Nadisbury and Ovidus are nose to tail battling for 2nd place. Globals Excel and Indigopity are fighting hard for 6th position. Lotusos is advancing 1 spot to claim 10th. Global is Excel and Indigopita are nose to tail battling for 6th place. Unclearly Gaming is sneaking up 1 spot to take 8. Alex Has No Brain and Lotusos are locked in a tight fight for 10th, inching closer with every turn. Wow, Shattered Pixel really sped to the finish line. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what an incredible finish. Congrats to Shattered Pixel for snatching the victory. You truly drove like a champ today. As for the drivers looking to claim a car, if your name is up there on the list, now's your chance to grab one before the race starts again. Don't miss out. Sure. Did you know the 2012 shifter kart is like the skateboard of racing? It's incredibly nimble and perfect for tight corners, making every lap feel like a fun ride through the twists and turns. Plus, it's got that raw, beastly engine that makes it sound like a mini race car on steroids. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so make your choices quick. We don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Get those cars picked before it's too late. Alright, so we're flying blind here, but I'd say it's a classic battle of the unknowns. Since we don't know anything about either driver, it's basically a coin flip. But if I had to guess, I'd put my money on the one that looks the most confident, or maybe just hopes for beginner's luck. Either way, this is going to be interesting to watch. Let's see who surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Vallelonga with Votponden on pole. They're in a 2012 shifter cart. Talk about a classic. Let's see if that vintage charm gives them the edge, or if the others will catch up. Ponden has jumped to the front of the pack, clearly eager to set the pace. Yaboy Rwanda is staying close behind, not letting Ponden get away. Rosegod Daming is holding solid in third, but expect some early battles as they settle into their rhythm. Rosegod Daming is making a move and climbs one position to take second place. Yaboy Rwanda is trying to hold the line, but the battle for second is heating up. Naturalian Lucky advances one spot to place fifth, keeping the fight alive behind the top contenders. Owen Storm is on a tier, climbing 5 spots to sit solidly in third. Assam is making steady progress, overtaking 4 cars to land in 7th. Beef Sliders is also on the move, passing 4 competitors to reach the 14th position. Kalmetwi has gained 1 position to settle into 9th place. Relaxed View has moved up 2 spots and now occupies 10th place. Tylodrums 31 and Relaxed View are locked in a close duel for 10th, with only a thin margin between them. Apex Milkbag is flying past 3 cars to land in 15th place. Dimplemarcus is closing in on Leolamonity 5, shrinking the gap by 11.3 seconds. Letsma has shuffled up 1 spot to take 14th. Kalmitwi is currently in 11th place on the track with a 2012 shifter cart. Their race seems steady, but there's room to pick up the pace if they want to move up a few spots. Relaxed View is in 14th place on the grid, riding a 2012 shifter, Kari Abigail. Their race seems fairly stable so far, with no major moves or overtakes happening around them. Beef Sliders is currently in the 18th place, driving a 2012 shifter cart. It looks like their race is pretty standard so far, no overtakes or issues reported. Arwen Storm is making a move up to 2nd place. Betsmar has advanced to 14th position. Apex Milkbag is gaining on its Therapur with a 1.4 second gap, shrinking. Abigail Killums is making a move, climbing up to 2nd place now. Its Therapur is also gaining ground, advancing to 13th position. Letsmar and its Therapur are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Looks like a battle is brewing there. Betsma moves up 1 spot into 14th place. It's Therapur and Betsma are battling hard for 13th place. Simplimarcus is gaining on Leolamonity 5, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Yaboy Rwanda is in 2nd place on a 2012 shifter cart, and clocked a decent lap time of 1:28.937. The drive seems steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Kalmetwi has gained 1 position, moving into 8th place. Lux Ravenous and Kalmetwi are now close together, battling for the 8th spot. Its Therapur has advanced 1 position, now sitting in 13th place. Senior Flip-Flopona 12020 is now in 11th place after climbing one spot. Beef Sliders also moved up one position, now in 17th. Turbo Benzina has gained a spot and is now 19th. The race is heating up with some subtle but consistent progress. Apex Milkbag is currently in 15th place on the grid with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 26 seconds, nearly breaking the track record. Looks like they're pushing hard and fighting for position. Relaxed View has gained one position and is now 9th place. Lux Ravenous and Relaxed View are locked in a close duel for 9th place. Betsma is also making progress, climbing to 13th place. Well, look at that. Pundan actually managed to cross the finish line first. Congratulations on the win. It's about time. Wow. Bot Pondon took the win. Congrats on that amazing drive. You totally earned it. Now, for those of you dreaming about claiming a car, remember you need to be in the top finishers to snatch one up. Keep pushing and maybe next time it'll be your turn to take home a shiny new ride. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2000 Ferrari F1 2000. It's like the superstar of that bunch with its proven track record and incredible speed during that era. Plus Monza's high-speed corners and long straights are perfect for a Ferrari to stretch its legs and leave the others in the dust. The rest might put up a good fight, but I'd bet on that red beauty to take home the win. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see your favorite machine in action. Get those choices in, or suffer the consequences of a random pick. Well, these two cars are from the same era but different teams, which definitely makes things interesting. The Jordan EJ10 is known for its balance and agility. But the Williams FW22 was one of the most technologically advanced cars of 2000, with some serious aerodynamics and design innovations. Given that Monza Jr. is all about speed and aerodynamic efficiency, I might lean towards Bleachmap's Williams FW22 here. It's probably got that edge in downforce and straight-line speed that could make all the difference on this track. But hey, in AI racing anything can happen. Nonstop Racing might surprise us with some clever maneuvering. Let's see how it plays out. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Monza Jr. and right on pole, we have bought Mafia Maevi in a 2000 Aeros at 21. Looks like he's got the prime spot to kick off this high-speed chaos. Let's see if he can hold on to it or if the pack catches up. The race is underway with Mafia Maevi taking an early lead, clearly showing some aggressive tactics. Just Senek has managed to hold on to second place, staying close but not quite close enough to challenge yet. Gassator is in third, trying to keep up as the pack forms behind them. Alan 656 has climbed up to 11th place after slicing through cars. Chazy is knocking on the door of 14th place, also up 3 spots. Thomas Moran has surged to 16th place, overtaking 4 competitors in the process. Nonstop Starks is advancing 1 position to sit in the 6th place. Icaranice A77 is also climbing 1 spot to occupy the 8th position. Dongertsong 3 and Alan 656 are locked in a close duel for the 11th place. Alan 656 has made a huge surge, overtaking 10 cars to grab the lead. Gassator is not giving up easily, and now has Alan 656 in a tight duel for first place. Thomas Moran has advanced 1 spot and is now in the 14th position. Nonstop has streaked to the front, overtaking 6 cars in quick succession. Jordan F is climbing rapidly through the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 18th position. Sazator and Nonstop are now locked in a fierce duel for the lead, exchanging positions and keeping us on the edge of our seats. Our low coast is making a strong push, climbing up to the 13th spot by overtaking 3 cars. Mutwolf is also on the rise, moving into 14th after passing 3 competitors. Gateshill Gaming is improving with a series of 3 overtakes, now holding the 15th position. The pack is closing in fast. Icar 77 is making a strong push, overtaking 4 cars to climb into the 4th place. Scrooge Champ is also on the surge, passing 5 cars to slot into 5th. Donguts on the 3 is catching up fast, overtaking 3 cars to move into 6th. Scrooge Champ is flying through the field, now in first place after overtaking 4 cars. Nonstop is climbing rapidly, moving into the 17th position after passing 3 competitors. Justanev isn't waiting around, also jumping up 3 spots into 18th. Story Forge is tearing through the field, climbing 3 spots to take 26th position. Sasatur is maintaining composure, inching up 1 spot to claim the top spot. Aminsan is also advancing 1 place, now sitting in 2nd. Uzigox is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 6. Donger Santeri is making moves up 1 spot into 3rd. Nonstop is closing the gap on Stephen Brinkley, chopping 3 seconds off. Lisa Shibi is closing the gap on just Tenet DV, rapidly shaving off 9.7 seconds. Icar 77 has moved up 1 place into 3rd. Captain Canadian has climbed 2 positions, now sitting in 5th. Stephen Brinkley is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 11th place. Thomas Moran is having a rough patch, dropping 12 positions to 18th place. Donguts on 3 is shifting gears and moving up 1 spot into 3rd place. The battle for 2nd is heating up as Dongers on 3 and Aminsan tightly contesting that position. Nonstop is rapidly catching Bagatelle, now just 6.7 seconds behind. Icar 77 has climbed 1 position to take 3rd place. Captain Canadian is narrowing the gap to Dongers on 3 by 3.1 seconds. Smurf 20 is making a strong push, moving past 6 cars to take the 4th place. Scrooge Champ is closing in on Bagatelle, cutting the gap by 5.7 seconds. Tyler and Mutwolf are locked in a close duel for 9th position. Congratulations to Xasatur on winning at Monza Junior. Looks like speed and skill paid off. Well done. Wow! Bot Tacitur really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, you totally owned that race. As for the drivers who can claim a car, get ready because your moment is coming up. Stay tuned and keep that excitement going. Hey Neotexum! Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action today because these AI cars are definitely putting on a show. Sit back, relax and enjoy the race. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up that we're doing some hiccup fixing behind the scenes. The stream will be back in just a few minutes, so hang tight and prepare for more AI car action. Thanks for your patience.